Hello. Hello, Frazzled. I love that picture you sent me. I love that. So cute. Hello, Kimmy. Angelica Rules is the new member. Birthday is today. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Angelica Rules. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much, Kimmy. I appreciate that. It's raining, hanging out. Oh my God, I love that. Frazzle, that is so awesome. Hello, sister. Hello, Legs. How is Ronnie? Did he get to come home today? Oh, you're sweet, Kimmy. I've been thinking about him all day. I'm trying to get things. This trial has been really, I don't like the way they're doing this. I really don't. Even if it was audio and we could just do it at the same, you know, like listen in real time, or I don't know. I want to know. And he's home. Oh, nice. I'm so glad. Very tired. He has slept most of the day. He's having neck surgery on June 1. And what is that for, Legs? I'm very happy he's home. So that means that his rhythm has stayed, he's maintained that. That had to have been very scary. I'm so sorry, Legs. That had to have been terrifying. I kept thinking about it like, God. Hi, pharmacy girl. I blast you. Oh no. Really, what happened? Um, I think the name um, that we were given was Joyce McGinnis, I think. You just heard, okay, oh, yikes. Yeah, we need to pray for Wondering and her mother. Hopefully, it's nothing serious. Right, I think that's Joyce McGinnis, I think. I think that's it. But there's so many names. I don't know which one's real, what's what. And nothing. Okay. I don't know what the sister's name was. What did she call herself? There are so many names. I'm telling you, it's like it's just exhausting. That's why I truly wait. What is um? Has anybody seen Freaking Fabulous lately too? Because I've been thinking a lot about her also. That stuff you said that last time, Kimmy, made me freaking pee my pants. I'm telling you, that was so damn funny. Oh, shit. That was some funny stuff. I don't know her name. Right, right. No, that's exactly right. Hey, Cindy. Sandy, right? Yeah, Sandy, but I don't know what her last name was. Too many names going. I know. I know. A lot of names. I don't know. It's so annoying, right? She sent Kimmy a lot of stuff. A lot. Well, she sent a death certificate, but I don't know. I mean, and I think it said Joyce McGinnis. She gives me a fucking headache. I don't even want to deal with that person. Like she said she's gonna block us, like we harassed her or something, like we stalked her. I guess because you got a lot of stuff. I could not believe all of it. Right. There's not. You're right. Yeah. I said I don't care. I said I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like 1,000 times. And whatever. To just I don't know. I don't just lie like a damn rug. I cannot. I just can't do it. So tomorrow we're going to have closing arguments, and then we're going to. Right. No, you're right. And I did look too. I just, nothing came up. What she gave us, what she told us, exactly what she told us to look at, nothing came up. So I don't know. I mean, I just don't know what. And why does that even matter? Why would that matter? Again, if I just lost my sister, I wouldn't give two motherfucking shits about anybody online. I wouldn't think I owed anybody any explanation. Um, and if they're dead, what difference does any of that matter? You know? So it's her and whatever. She's sick. She's mentally ill. She needs some help, but I can't give it to her. That's all I got to say. I can't. It can't come from me. I like to help people, but you just want to lie. I can't be part of it. Yeah, I figured you probably could. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Frazzled. That's what it is. Yeah, she probably sat around trying to figure out, she fucked up with the Gloria thing. That was what she was going to do, was die and then be Gloria. And then when that didn't work, she wants to come up with more. I just, well, no, you're right. She probably could be. Maybe she could be. I don't know. And on, me too, Frazzle. She does. She just, the only way I can handle any of it is that sometimes it makes me laugh. Some of it is funny. Other than that, I can't. I can't. But no, I'm not going to deny it. You know, Jack and I out walking or being outside, I actually, you know, probably pay more attention to people that I see driving through the neighborhood and stuff, just because she's weird, you know. I'm really not afraid of her. Actually, I'm totally not afraid of her. Do you really, Frazzle? I wonder about that. I've wondered that myself. Right. No, I let her talk way too long. I did. No, you're right. Yeah, and sis, I get it. She might be The thing is, how I don't know what her name is. We've heard so many damn names, and like I said, if you look at the Facebook that we found, that appears to be that, you know, those are the pictures we had seen and whatnot. Um, but many of the friends of this person on there are her also, and they all have different names. I have no clue. Well, I went to the bathroom and just left her because I was like, I don't, oh shit. I wasn't even listening to her at some point. I remember all this stuff about that car, and I was like, all of a sudden, it's like I quit listening. And then all of a sudden, I was like, oh my God, why would I care about this car? What, that has nothing in the entire world to do with me. None of it did. Hello, Top Hats. Right, Cindy. Figure out something else, somebody else to prey on. Get the hell out of here. That just cracked me up when she saw, I'm going to block you guys. I was like, okay. Why didn't you already do that? What? Nobody went and dug you up. Uh, oh my, that's right with that car. Oh, oh shit, that was so funny. Later on, it was funny. That night, I was like, oh my God, what is happening right now? It looked like I was listening, but in my head, I was like, what the actual F is happening? No, yeah, McGinnis is, I think that was her husband. I don't know. I know that's weird, right? Because we have a relative with the last name McGinnis. That is weird, right? We did have one. Have you thought about that, sister? Has that even occurred to you at all? Mm. No, my sister's wanting to look up her thing because she thinks she's dangerous, or could be. I think, you know, I think anybody can be, and she's definitely local in the Cabeza. So yes, you do. You did. Uh, yeah, the one I'm named after, the aunt I'm named after. Hello, that's her last name. That was her last name. So I'm not saying anything, but right, right. Well, and his wife. Hello. Yeah, a little bit weird. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It all right. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, she definitely talked a lot about Arizona, which is weird. But And she definitely said things that made it clear that she knew what she was talking about. I mean, it was, they were right, the things she was saying. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not afraid of, I mean, it would just be weird. I don't know. I'm really not afraid of her. I'm not. Yeah, my daughter-in-law has already done that, Frazzled. Yeah, we know who owns that property. Right, exactly right. Top hats. Yep. No, I mean, I totally understand my sister's position of how weird she's been with me and that she talks about coming here. It's not something to totally write off. Well, I don't either. I mean, I don't think I need to be stupid. I'm not afraid. I'm actually not afraid at all. Not. But it, again, I don't care to know anything other than nothing, actually. I don't. I do think that I understand my sister wanting to look at it. I get it. Right. Yeah, she's definitely very weird with me. There's no doubt about it. One of your relatives. Well, like I said, she does have the last name of one of my relatives. I mean, she's passed away, but that was her last name. Well, yeah, because I let her monopolize my entire life. So, yeah, I'm sure she thinks that she probably thinks that she could probably worm her way back into that, but that's not going to happen. Yeah. But how do we know what's real? That's the whole thing. I don't know if it's real or not. No, I don't. You can't believe anything she says. So maybe that's her last name. I don't know if it really is or not. Yeah, I really don't care. I truly don't. Oh well, yeah. I wouldn't call you a porch mutt. Um, we love you, right, Frazzle? It really. I mean, it got weird. It did. There's no question. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, like I said, for me, mostly I get a good laugh out of it. Yeah, that that's the part. For whatever reason, I do believe that was her husband. I'm not sure why I believe that, but I don't know if that even what difference that makes. Yeah, right. Nobody here is old as dirt or anything. Hello, Hollywood. Nice to see you. Huh. I don't even know where that's at. Oh, wow, Kimmy, that's funny. Yeah, relax. Where's Elfrida? Oh, okay. So, I have some too. So or I have one. Yeah, I have a couple. So it might. Hmm. Right. Exactly. I get that. I hear you there. Oh. Oh, I didn't see the. I just now I'm seeing an email. I wish I would have read already. Sorry. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. That's the name. That's the name. Hi, Texas Life, Julie. That is the name of the sister. Sis, that's it. Oh, it's near Nogales. Huh. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, Top Hats. Yeah, don't get sick again. Let me see. Wait. So, what I wanted to do, I wanted to go through everything. Okay, hold on a second. I'm still looking at what I've got here. No. Oh, wow. No, you're right, Holly. That's the thing. She obviously doesn't have a life. Right, right. And there's just so much shit. Good God. Okay, well, that is one of the names. That was Gloria. That's the name we had for Gloria. Gloria Hinkson or Hinkson. I don't know how you say that. Wow. No, she is strange as shit for sure. Okay, don't blame her at all, but Mr. Snotty has her back. Yeah, that's true. And what kind of stuff is it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any reason to assume that there's nothing weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, that makes perfect sense, right? No, I agree, Holly. I think that there's no reason to be, dismiss everything because she's obviously not right. And this is the problem with a lot of this stuff. Sometimes people just, you would think that okay, if the gig was up, she would just drop it, but she just doesn't seem to want to do that, and that's kind of weird to me. Oh, right, yeah, right, Kimmy. I get that. Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't do that, but okay, let's see. Oh, I should just play this for you because it's so creepy. Gosh. Oh wait, hold on. So this weirdo, Lori Vallow, sang a song to her brother, which again we know was very and very inappropriate. Well, appears to have been very inappropriate. Right, she is. Wait, what did you say, sis? I didn't see that. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Dizzle. Hello. She is a con. There's no question. Yeah, she is. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But this weirdo, she sang this song to her brother, um, and she changed the words. So weird. There was so much going on. Right, Frazzled. That exactly. He's here all the time. I mean, when he goes out of town. But let me tell you, I protect myself. I definitely do. I promise I do that. But I agree, Frazzle. Very happy that he's here all the time. Okay, you got to hear how creepy this is because she changed the words. Like, she's so weird.
A name you really need to remember, had been excommunicated from his Mormon faith years prior, but took his sister's advice and started immersing himself in the unique beliefs of portals, possession, controlling the elements, desiring to be translated, and having your own visions. Lori even sang about her brother's conversion to these extreme beliefs on the karaoke app Small in November of 2017, seeming to mention both Julie Rowe and Mike Stroud. The lyrics are set to the tune of Leonard Cohen's song Hallelujah. Here are some of the lyrics. It started out with Julie Rowe, and it turned on the light you know. And he, meaning Alex, was changed forever in an instant. He knows there is a God above. He surely taught him how to love, and Mike confirms his insights every day now. We believe that's Mike Stroud.
He had no idea how it would change him. It started out with Julie Rowe, and it turned on the light, you know, and he was changed forever in an instant. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Oh, I love you, Jerry. You're so... Isn't it? Yes, this is her brother. It's so... She changed those words. Okay, it started out with Julie Rowe. Seriously? They are so weird. Gross. Oh, that's true. I love that. It's so creepy, Louise. It is so creepy.
He started small to fill the light. The darkness went away at night. The Lord began to fill him. Hallelujah. He read a book called Paradise. He cried out all his tears at night and fell upon his knees. Now hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Okay, we probably don't even need to. I mean, it's the same kind of shit all the way through the song. She just changed. And the book that she's talking about, I think, was written by Chad Daybell. How does a book, if it's not the Bible, really changing you? Like, so weird. Oh, no, they're not going to dismiss it. Hell no. No, tomorrow is closing arguments, and then it goes to the jury. Bang, bang, bang. Her attorney said he didn't feel that the prosecution had met their burden, so they're doing nothing. But what can they do? Nothing. And, through, they had this guy, do all their dirty work, her brother. And through text messages, you know, they even said they were worried that he would end up, you know, everything would come back on them. Yeah, it should. But yeah, it was pretty weird. Oh, you know, I think the text messages, besides the phone calls from the, you know, her son and her sister, the text messages made it very clear to me, anyway. She knew exactly what was happening. Yeah, it's such, oh my gosh. I wanted to find the weeks in review. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it's the same one, right? It's not really telling me anything, but yeah. That doesn't look like the pictures we've seen. These aren't the pictures that we've seen of her. I don't know, but I don't know, when was this, sis? Okay, what's going on with her mom? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe, I guess, yeah, maybe, I guess it could be. I don't know. If you're streaming after the live. Oh, okay, then that probably is her. Oh, I already shut that down. What do you mean, play the song? Did you hear the words, though? They weren't the words of the song. Okay, I just want to go through some weeks in review. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. See, we don't want to hear like the whole time, the whole thing, because that was just too much. And I have some weekly reviews, but not enough. Not all of the right ones. But let's see here. Where is. Yeah, I think you guys need to hear some of these messages because they're just really bad. To me, this tells a lot. Hey, Maze, how are you? I know, legs. Me too. I am too. I feel the same way. But it is happening right now, right? I mean, we haven't been covering this nearly enough for me, actually, but it's been hard somehow.
On wherever you're watching from, whether it's YouTube or Facebook. Here are some of the comments. What I did is tonight and this afternoon, as I was leaving court, I asked people, so what were your thoughts? What were your thoughts about today? We had an FBI agent, retired FBI agent, on the stand the entire day. And he talked about message after message after message found on Lori Vallow's iCloud accounts. Text messages with Chad, mainly with Chad. That was probably 90% of it. A few with Melanie, her niece, a few with Alex, but mainly Chad and Lori back and forth from August of 2019 until November of 2019. So there was a lot there. Here's some of the reactions I got. Here we go. First one. I'm sorry. If this whole thing wasn't so terribly tragic, Lori and Chad's intimate behavior is childish and laughable. Yuck. It really is almost like Harry Potter trying to be sexy. Another person. I'm in shock at how they behaved while they thought no one was watching or listening. Another one. It's one thing to think Chad had an affair with Lori, but it's quite another to realize how smoldering and bold their texts were. They were having intimate talk that should have been shared with their spouses. It just shows how deep and dirty this got. It's so disgusting. Another one was every emoji you could imagine. The barf emoji, the sad emoji, the anger emoji.
Hey, Faith, how are you? One of these days, people are going to realize what digital Seriously. Like they thought they were just going, this shit was never going to come out. Right. And it is. It's so gross. It is absolutely gross.
All sorts of stuff. All sorts of emojis. I had another comment. Wow. That was it. Just wow. I had this one. Words can't describe it. Kind of gross, cringy, entertaining. Surprised by the number of texts and everything they did prior to either spouse being deceased. I can't believe they go to the temple. Shocking that people would follow him and believe him. The text to and from Kay to Lori asking JJ to attend his dad's funeral was heartbreaking. And then this one, it might get stormy in Idaho, but we know one Idahoan who is not getting any action. Forecast prediction for Chad, no stormy action for the rest of his life. Okay. So the comments are across the board. We'll talk about stormy in a minute, but we'll keep it as appropriate as we can.
Yeah. So Lori and Chad referred to his penis as Stormy. Really? Completely fucking cringy and gross.
Here are the sketches from today. The FBI agent, Doug Hart. I don't know if I've officially introduced him. We talked to him about him on Friday. He took the stand Friday, was on there for half a day on Friday, and then he was on there all day today. And here we have Lori whispering to John Thomas, her attorney. This is kind of a common sight that we see in the courtroom. Her whispering to one attorney or another. And we have this one when all of the attorneys get together and meet with Judge Boyce for a sidebar. They play white noise in the courtroom, and Lori will turn her back to the crowd and write or doodle in her notebook. So those were the sketches from today. I had today was one of those days where I could have, there's so much here that I just kind of had to pick and choose the parts to talk about tonight. We had there's just so much to go through. So I'm going to try to narrow it down. And then if you're really interested, you can watch you can listen to the audio that's going up on our YouTube channel as we speak. Let me just start with the day. The day began actually with an argument. The jury was not in the courtroom. The next witness coming up likely tomorrow is Nicholas Edwards. He's a lead investigator with the Attorney General's office. And he wanted to present an exhibit, the novel, the Elena and James novel that I've talked about here, and a timeline. The defense opposed all three of these, saying that the exhibit was argumentative, that the novel, the whole thing did not need to be admitted, that it was a waste of time to admit it, that the timeline, it contained.
Wow, Kimmy. Oh my God. Right legs. Yeah. Yep.
Hearsay and things like that. The judge heard the argument in the morning, and then after lunch, he ruled that the exhibit was argumentative, and he said that the exhibit can't come in. Kick out the exhibit. He said that the novel can't come in either because they don't need the whole thing. But what he did say is it can be admitted. The jurors can refer to it, but they're not going to read the entire novel. If you're wondering what this novel is, go to our website, romance novel between Chad and Lori Daybell, James and Elena. The timeline can be admitted. So tomorrow we'll likely hear this timeline from Mr. Edwards as he takes the stand. And then they said that there was another witness who will be taking the stand tomorrow. And then I wouldn't be surprised if the prosecution is about done or getting there. So the prosecution might rest this week, and then it's up to the defense to see what happens next. Okay, so again, we're going to be talking about the texts tonight. I think I said August a minute ago. It was actually July of 2019 to November of 2019. Remember that Charles Vallow died in July of 2019. And November of 2019 is when Kay Woodcock called for the welfare check on JJ, and that's when everything kind of came to a head, and Chad and Lori took off to Hawaii. And there's text messages I'm just going to go through, just as I said, some random ones that I pulled out here and there, and let's just get going on these. So here we go. Text message number 1 on July 18th, 2019. Lori to Chad. I just got the letter from the insurance company saying I'm not the beneficiary. It's a spear through my heart. Who do you think he changed it to? Brandon or possibly Kay? He left nothing for JJ. Chad to Lori. Wow, that's terrible. There's no way to find out? Lori to Chad. I might be able to see when I get his computer on Sunday. I could check the emails I sent to the insurance company. It will show change of beneficiary. He must have done it recently. Chad to Lori. I have been instructed. Okay, that's another text message. Okay, so that's when Lori found out that Kay Woodcock, well, she didn't know at the time, but she soon found out, got the $1 million life insurance policy, and she did not. That was the 18th of July, and Charles was killed on the 11th, so 7 days after. So it's clear, or one could assume, that Chad and Lori had conversations about this life insurance policy before Charles even died. And
Well, of course they did. Oh, Maze, I worried about that. I think you were doing too much. I think you were. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't feel well. I think you took too much on too quickly. Yes, it is going to be streamed live. I'm hoping to tomorrow here, obviously tomorrow is when the closing arguments will be. I'm hoping to play that, and then we'll pretty much just be ready for a verdict, which I'm very excited for.
The detective, the special agent, brought up these texts today saying they clearly were concerned about the finances. Then we go into the fact that Tylee's evil spirit that possessed her, that inhabited her body, was named Hillary. And Chad sends this message to Lori on the same day. I have been instructed to focus my efforts on Hillary, so I will. Lori to Chad. Okay, find out her percentage for me and JJ. Chad to Lori. She is at a 0.13. I turned up the pain to 10 and placed a spiritual virus in her. He is at a 99.99. Raphael visited him and told him to follow Amy into the light. I also assured him that James would love and take care of his mommy, which he will with all of his heart and soul. Lori to Chad. That is sweet. I miss you desperately. Okay, so what does this mean? Chad also referred to himself as Raphael and James. And on the light and dark, on the scale, the higher number you were and the lower number you were, the closer you were to death. So for JJ to have a 99.99, he was ready to die. For Tylee to have a 0.13, she was ready to die. This was in July, 2 months before either child was killed. So he's saying, Chad says, Raphael, I guess him, visited him, JJ, and told him to follow Amy into the light. I also assured him that James, also Chad, would love and take care of his mommy, Lori, which he will with all of his heart and soul. And then Lori responds, that is sweet. I miss you desperately.
Yeah, that is sweet. Are you fucking kidding me? So sick, these people. Hello, Chelsea Marie. So absolutely, oh my God. No, he's not using anything within him. No, he's not, Kimmy. He's just, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. He's lying. They're both lying to get what they want. They don't even fucking know. They're sick. They are sick in the head. They are cruel, evil. That's exactly right. He just said it's time for her kids to die, and she, how sweet. I miss you desperately. Really? They are so full of shit. I hate their guts.
Okay, so Tammy's still alive. Charles is not. We then find an interesting text that I'm just going to read. And this was sent right in the with this same conversation. And this will probably be a memorable moment for many in the courtroom today, because
Exactly,
of how the detective answered. So same day, Chad responds, "You are so adorable, beautiful, wonderful, heavenly, luscious, and angelic. So many divine attributes rolled into one dynamic, desirable package. I want you even more desperately than you want me." Lori responds, "Just grab me by the storm and I will follow you to the ends of the universe." Chad asks, "When might that be?" Lori responds, "Wednesday evening, and then repeatedly and gloriously until Friday." Chad replies, "And then what?" Lori says, "Back to crying and saying goodbye, back to the box." Chad to Lori, "This trip to Utah had a lot of finality to it. I was told extreme changes are coming to me and to Utah." The prosecutor asked the special agent what storm meant, and I will say that he responded, "It's the name they gave Chad's private part." And when that was said in the court, the women behind me gasped. So that was the reference to the storm text earlier, that if you were wondering what in the world, that's what it was. Okay, so we move on from that. We won't dwell on that, the storm, to the fact that Kay had a name. The spirit that inhabited her, the evil spirit in her, was Rhonda. And we're learning about the disturbing details that Melanie Boudreau's kids, according to these texts, 2 of them were possessed and had evil spirits and were on the dark scale. We'll read those messages in just a minute. We also learned that Chad and Lori visited the Gilbert Temple in Arizona on November 16th, 2018. So 11 months before Tammy died and about 8 or 9 months before Charles Vallow died. That was in there. One observation, emojis galore on these texts, back and forth. The lips, the hearts, the fire, the sunshines. At one point, there was the death one where the X's are on the eyes. But I don't know if Lori ever sent a message without an emoji. And I left the emojis off the texts tonight because honestly, I don't know if I remember them. Okay, so we've got all that set up. Now we're moving along to the next set of texts. And this is July 23rd. So just a few days later. Lori to Chad, "Good morning. Missing you. Didn't sleep much. Need you to check JJ. Weird stuff happened in the middle of the night. It's like they distracted us with Blake. When you get home, check Tylee. She is being super sweet and helpful. And she cleaned her room. See if she got switched. Totally not her." Chad says, "Yes, she was switched. Please let me know when you can talk and I will explain it." Blake is one of Brandon Boudreau's and Melanie's children. So Lori and Chad are talking about that they got distracted by this other child and took the focus off of Tylee, apparently, and JJ. And then Lori is so concerned that Tylee's being sweet and cleaned her room that maybe the evil spirits got switched or something like that. And I mean, honestly, it's just kind of sad. We then go on and hear the infamous Harry Potter text.
Right. The thing is, they weren't trying to do any of it themselves. So once they got rid of Alex, I'm not sure what the plan was. Actually, really what the plan was is they were just going to live in Hawaii on all their life insurance money and JJ and Tylee's Social Security. And now, I'm not really sure what they were going to do. Really, I mean, who knows? But they were going to live with no kids in Hawaii. That was we do know that much. But, they didn't have enough money. He had $465,000 in life insurance that he did get. Right. Yeah, right. But you know what? Clearly they didn't believe that either. They don't really believe anything other than what they want. That's the thing. They weren't going to live much longer on the lifestyle that she had lived based on Charles Vallow. See, this dipshit Chad never worked. His wife was the one who supported that. Hi, Wendy Lou. Yeah, and that date is already, but see, that's just it. They were totally had everybody thinking that they were setting them up for, to build all this shit in Rexburg. But they had already moved from there. They were gone. It was all bullshit.
Have you heard it? This is the one that on July 26th, he's texting back and forth. There are so many texts back and forth, romantic type texts. I miss you. I miss your body. I wish we were together, cheek to cheek, heart to heart. And at 9:55 sorry, that's when I typed this. But on July 26th, Chad texts Lori, "I'm home, missing you immensely and feeling very tired, but I had a splendid time with you, my love." They had spent a few days together at a conference. "I will text you again soon. Tonight I figured out who I feel like. I'm a grown-up version of Harry Potter who has to live with the Dudleys in his little space under the stairs. Every few weeks I get to escape and have amazing adventures with my goddess lover. But then I have to return to my place under the stairs. But I sense permanent freedom is coming." So we have that. Then we go into a disturbing exchange when Lori is on a trip with Melanie, her niece, and two of Melanie's kids. And I'm just going to read this. On July 29th, Chad to Lori. "One question. Do you want me to cause pain yet to those 2 3s you're riding with?" The 2 3s are referring to the 2 children. Their numbers on the light and dark scale. Chad is asking if he wants to Lori. Chad's asking Lori if she wants him to cause pain to them. Lori to Chad. "Probably hold off on them till we arrive. This will be a mistake to deal with, but I'll text you if they start acting up and we can zap them. Miserable, not mistake." So, this will be miserable to deal with. She had a typo. Chad replies, "Sounds great. Yes, if they're going to act up, we'll at least give them a reason to scream. I love, cherish, treasure, and adore you. The wonderful memories just keep coming back. You are mesmerizing. Raphael is one lucky guy." The FBI agent Hart says Lori was on a trip with Melanie B and her 2 kids, referencing the 2 3s were in the car. Hart says JJ was present. He was unsure about tiling. He then went on to say when Rachel Smith, the prosecutor, said, "What was the relevance of saving this text, of pulling this one out?" He said, "The references in hurting children and giving them a reason to scream are relevant." Hart never saw one message where Lori protested anyone getting hurt. She supported it. Then we go into the sad.
Is that disgusting or what? It is warranted. It is. Jarrett, you're right. You're right, Legs. It absolutely is. It's so. Listen what she. Pure evil.
Response back and forth with Kay begging Lori to allow JJ to go to Charles's, his dad's memorial service. And Kay offers to hop on a plane and go get JJ and bring him back. And the message is very cordial, saying, we want to honor him. I'll take care of him. And Lori.
Hey, Angela, you sent me a picture of the new baby. Oh. Hey, Sammy. I haven't seen you yet. Oh my gosh, Angela, he's so cute. Oh my God, stop it. Oh my God. Look. Can you guys see? Wait. Look at him. Oh, so cute. You can't? Oh, okay. When we finish this, I'll show him again. So, oh, I just want to hug him so much. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Angela. So cute. Oh, I am tomorrow, but it is. When I shut this down, I'll show it again so you can see it bigger. So sweet. Oh my God, I love it. So jelly over about that.
Lori says to Chad, I'm never going to respond to her again. And she doesn't. There's no proof that she ever does again. So she would often take the messages from that were sent to her and then pass them along to Chad. Okay, so another interesting side note in today, there was pictures of Chad standing by a big image of Jesus. It looked like in a church or something. Also, Alex standing by Jesus in a church or something, same picture. And the comment was something like exalted or something along those lines that they sent to Lori. Then we get into demons. And I'm going to show you this text. This is August 7th. So we're gradually moving along. This is, a couple weeks later, Lori to Chad talking about Melanie's kids. What do you think? We are both so tired of taking care of demons. We are weary. Please ask the Lord to take them. Chad to Lori, cheek to cheek, loin to loin. It isn't very far away, my love. Lori to Chad, I wish I could see you and be cheek to cheek. Then Chad responds, I seriously cannot stop crying. I was allowed to feel my own emotions, and I will experience as you sing to them, and the love, admiration, and reverence, sorry, that cut off, I have for you are indescribable. Everything we do together is going to be spectacular. I can't wait. Literally cannot wait. I have no patience. I want you now. That was Lori to Chad. That's in August, right after she moved to Rexburg. No, sorry. Right before she moved to Rexburg, around that time. Okay, so I want to play a little bit of the testimony from today, a little bit of what the special agent said, and this is about a fight that Lori and Chad.
Okay, this is so much more about money than almost anything I want to say, because you know what? If these sick fucks wanted to be together, they could have been. They could have gotten divorced. They could have, she didn't have to take JJ from everybody else. She didn't have to. They wanted money. They wanted the money. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to show it again once I take this off. But yeah, me too. I love the baby calves. I love them to death. Yeah, there was no reason. They could have been together, but where were they going to get money? Because those two didn't work. So disgusting. They're so fucking gross. I hate them.
Got in. And the whole purpose for playing this or talking about this is the agent wanted to show the manipulation that was happening on both sides, Chad to Lori and Lori to Chad. This was the first evidence of a fight, and I just listen, and you can see the back and forth between them and how Lori is not responding to Chad, and he is desperate to hear from her and have her respond to him.
Set of communications in the summary.
This is the first of a number of pages of a text string that chronicles a fight between Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell in reference to a trip that Lori Vallow was taking to visit Chad Daybell in Rexburg, Idaho.
Okay. Was that trip able to occur?
Yes.
Okay. And so you included this to sort of document the conversation surrounding that trip?
Yes, and the issues that arose with that trip.
Okay. Now let's read those into the record, and then we'll talk about those issues.
Line 1369, text from Lori Vallow to Melanie Boudreau. We just had a big fight, probably no go on next week. Line 1368 from Melanie Boudreau to Lori Vallow. Are you okay? Line 1367 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. My heart is crushed, but I will never stop loving you. Line 1364 from Melanie Boudreau to Lori Vallow. I love you. If you need to talk at all, just call me. I don't sleep anyways. Hang in there, babe. It was a hard day. Don't let the dumb things here get to you. You know who you are. Praying for our hearts to be made full and for the Lord to execute all things expeditiously.
Okay, that's another thing. I know that she was very close with her niece, Melanie, but she also liked that money that Melanie got. And she was planning on her getting more. Yeah. Oh, does he? I have not heard that yet, Sammy. Oh, wow. Right, top hats. Absolutely. Me too. Me too. To think about if somebody wanted to pay me to trip someone or something, make them fall down. I know. Take somebody's life. That's so, I don't know. It just blows my mind. Yeah, I think it's going to be by Friday for sure. I do. I had not heard about this sequester. Them being sequestered. I hadn't.
Before we read the remainder of that sort of text exchange or surrounding that trip, why did you include these particular texts in your summary?
They affirm the relationship between Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow. This is the first instance of a fight between the two that I was able to observe in the iCloud, and the subsequent texts indicate the fullness of that particular conversation as it relates to this fight.
And what about the phrase, for the Lord to execute all things expeditiously? What did that phrase, how was that phrase important to this text communication in context to the iCloud as you saw it?
I'll object. This is speculative. It's calling for him to speculate.
I'll overrule that.
Melanie Boudreau and Lori Vallow were very close. Melanie was aware from prior text communications of the Lord's plan for them, and that is a reference to executing that plan.
Now, continuing with that conversation, can you, or that situation?
Exactly, Sammy. Absolutely. And yes, top hats, would that not be just the best? I didn't even think about it that way, but you're absolutely right. Here's your Mother's Day present, you humongous pile of shit. Yeah, no, they don't. I don't know what they believed in was sex and money. And it's fucking gross as shit.
As reflected in the iCloud. Could you read into the record the text from page 47?
Line 1348 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. Missing you. Heading to the girl's funeral. Emma was her teacher and is one of the speakers. This is very difficult, but I will abide by your request to not talk. I hate causing you pain because I love you more than ever. Line 1345 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. You're the best. I hope your day goes well. I adore you. Line 1303 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. Absolutely excruciating to be cut off from you. I love you.
If you could you read to us the next few lines on, continue down to slide 48?
Yes, line 1302 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. Good night. Saddest day of my life. Line 1300 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. Grandpa Keith is here. I am supposed to warn you that you are unprotected. The angels are angry that you are ignoring me. I told him to go back, but he says he isn't allowed to. I'm honestly not trying to manipulate you to respond. I understand that you need your space, but they say you have cut me off and the protection I built around your house is gone. I love you and don't want you getting attacked. They said that if you at least give me a thumbs up emoji, it will restore our connection enough to give some protection. Line 1299 from Lori Vallow to Chad Daybell. I love you. Line 1298 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. Thank you, my love. I will get things restored.
Okay, so it's a back and forth. And the woman next to me in court said, it reminds her of teenagers. Like, they get in a fight. Lori won't respond to Chad. He's so desperate to hear from her. Please respond. Please respond. Please respond. Then finally he says, Grandpa Keith visited. And he said, he told me to tell you that because you're not responding, you're going to lose all the protections that I've given you. And that's from them. I'm not trying to manipulate you, but if you respond to me at least with a thumbs up, then I'll be able to start restoring them. I'm just paraphrasing. And so Lori responds with, I love you. And it's like a huge sigh of relief for Chad that, okay, good. Again, this is in August. Tammy's still alive when all this is happening. We also saw a swimsuit photo of Lori on the beach in a yellow swimsuit saying surprises are waiting. She sent that to Chad. We had texts from Chad, who was forced or begrudgingly went on a trip with his extended family who visited him in Idaho. He was so upset that he had to go with the family. They wanted to go to the craters of the moon. He said the pain is unbearable. Lori was upset that he wasn't with her. And she said, we just can't take it anymore. Go spend time with your family. You'll make time for me when you can. I don't know how long we can keep this going. Basically, kind of put it back on him. And he, of course, didn't like that and was texting her and was just so distraught that he was not with her. We saw the last picture and video that was taken at.
Right, because it had been 11 whole months that they knew each other and they hadn't killed near enough people yet. These people are so sick. Oh, okay, Sammy. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I totally, yeah. I see what you're saying now. Yes, it would be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You know, I'm so curious if she will ever show any kind of a reaction at all. Not that it matters because she obviously doesn't give a shit about anyone.
Yellowstone. You remember. It's the one that Lori took. And there actually was it was one of those live pictures on the iPhone where you can have a little bit of action in the image. So there was about 3 seconds where you saw JJ and Tylee kind of hugging and smiling with Alex in the background. The last photo/video of Tylee that we ever saw. We saw the last photo of JJ in the red PJs on the couch playing with a cup. That was also one of those animated type photos. So we saw 2 or 3 seconds of him playing with the cup. After those dates, no sign of the children at all on the iCloud. No mention of them at all on the iCloud. I'm going to read this part. Lori to Chad, this was also around this time, August. Do you think there is a perfectly orchestrated plan to take the children and we just have to wait for it to be carried out? What should I be doing? Chad to Lori, you're doing everything right, my love. The Lord told me, quote, she is on the right track. He said to just keep resolving the telestial issues so you are unencumbered and fully free. Chad to Lori, that actually feels good that JJ was talking to the real Blake, getting close. When I was sitting across from him eating bacon, I sensed he was barely attached to his body. So this was a month before JJ was killed. And all this conversation's happening. There are so many names here, so many things that I'm sure many of you, if you're just tuning in, you're thinking, what in the world is this dude me talking about? I hear you. You kind of have to have a key to follow all of this. They talked about fighting off zombies, Z's. Alex was texting Lori one day and said, what are you doing? She said, fighting off Z's. And Alex was asking about that. There was texts with Sydney, the babysitter. Remember the babysitter testified earlier in the trial? The one in Rexburg, the BYU Idaho student who agreed to watch JJ and went over and watched him one time. And then when she followed up, Lori said, oh, well, JJ's grandma came and got him. And so I'm not going to need you for another month or so. I'm going to relax and I'm probably going to go travel. And then when the babysitter followed up again about a month later, they said that the services were no longer needed. So we saw texts from them. from between Lori and this girl, Sydney. Imagine being in her shoes. You answer a call on your phone to be a babysitter, and 3 years later, you're testifying in a murder trial of the woman who you babysat her child. I'm sure it's so surreal. Okay, so we're going to fast forward. There's a lot more between August and September when the kids die. There's texts back and forth. October, the beginning of October. They didn't really set the context in court, but I'll set it now. Do you remember how Chad sent Tammy down to her in-laws' house, Samantha's house? He just felt prompted that she needed to go. And it was odd because Tammy never took that 5-6 hour drive by herself. But Chad insisted. So she did. It was over what's called General Conference Weekend for the LDS Church, where the leaders of the church speak and address the whole church. So you watch it on TV or the internet. Well, that weekend, Lori texts, and Chad and Lori text. Chad first, "Good night, Angel Lily. So excited to go on our date." Lori then texts Alex the next day. "We are supposed to go on a real date tonight, but we are discussing it. Perhaps an evening at home would be better so we are not out and about. I'll let you know, but you could come and sing with us after your shower." Chad to Lori on the next day. "Hello, sweet Angel. Big news about Tammy. Please let me know if you are awake and can talk." So he sends his wife out of town so that he can have a date with Lori. But then they realize they shouldn't go out and about, so they decide to have a night at home. Chad then texts Lori that Tammy has, quote, been switched. Tammy is in limbo and a level 3 demonic entity named Viola. You know what? I might just play this. I'll play you this clip. This one's pretty interesting. So Tammy's now possessed by Viola, 3256. I'll let you hear this part and then we'll talk about it.
Yes, Sammy. Yeah. Supposedly.
You want to, could you read for slide 76 and 77 into the record?
Yes.
Thank you.
Line 810 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "Good night, Angel Lily. So excited to go on our date." Line 782 from Lori Vallow to Alex Cox. "We are supposed to go on a real date tonight, but we are discussing it. Perhaps an evening at home would be better so we are not out and about. I'll let you know, but you could come and sing with us after your shower." Line 773 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "Hello, sweet Angel. Big news about Tammy. Please let me know if you are awake and can talk. I love you."
And what's on 77?
Line 772 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "The short version is that she has been switched. Tammy is in limbo, and a level 3 demonic entity named Viola is in her body. It happened about 10 p.m. and was done by Tammy's sister Sam, who I always knew was 3D, but it turns out she is multiple creation." Line 771 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "Viola has been attached for about a year to my niece Danica, who is Sam's 12-year-old daughter. I have connected with Tammy in limbo, and she is very frustrated and upset. She wants Viola removed as soon as possible. Viola seems to be similar to Penelope. The personality differences from Tammy should be evident quickly. Please seek a confirmation on this, but I have now checked 3 times since I got home and get more affirmative answers each time."
And if we may, could we proceed to read slide 78 as well?
Yes. Line 770 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "Sam is much like Brandon. She has been my biggest enemy over the years. She refuses to read my books and threw the biggest fit when we moved to Idaho. She has only visited us when the kids got married and always fled Idaho within hours, like she was being burned. She's definitely comparable to Brandon and Summer." Line 769 from Chad Daybell to Lori Vallow. "Not fully sure of the timing for removal, but once her actions verify the differences, I don't want to wait."
Okay, so there's a lot there. Tammy is possessed. Her sister Samantha's possessed. Her sister said on the stand she read 1 or 2 of Chad's books and hated them and didn't want to read them again. And so Chad apparently she turned dark because of that. Never read his books and didn't like to visit Idaho. And I've heard that they came up to Idaho more than just for weddings and special events, but that's beside the point. Another fascinating exchange happened.
Yes, Jerry. Closing arguments tomorrow, and then it goes to jury. Yep. I want that bitch to get a big, fat, guilty for Mother's Day. Like Top Hat said, how awesome would that be?
Happened the night that Tammy Daybell died. There's texts that they were able to retrieve from Lori's iCloud. The night Tammy dies, Chad texts Lori, "Not fun without you. Can you call me?" Lori responds, "How are you doing?" is the question. Chad to Lori, "I'm hanging in there. My parents are staying here and we are still getting visitors, but I will call you soon." The next slide is around midnight, the 20th of October. So his wife has maybe been dead for 24 hours. And percentage in body, holster 24, Eucla 11, Grissom 14. Chad to Lori, "Great job on lowering them. I love talking with you. It is baby night, so come get me later." The next morning, Chad to Lori, "Missing you so much. I can feel you in bed with me, though. Can't wait to hold you tightly every day and night." Lori to Chad, "Missing you more. I need you more desperately. I can't wait." Continuing, "Need you to hold me tight." This is Lori to Chad. "That would be great. What's your idea of you coming here Thursday or Friday, or do you want me to come home?" Chad to Lori about the apartment being haunted. He then asks Lori, because remember, Lori's in Hawaii at this point. He tells Lori to look for a condo for them in Hawaii and then says, "I want to get going full steam on the Lily workout plan. Tighten the abs, get a full body tan, grow my hair out. This could be really good for both of us." Lori to Chad, "I love that plan." Remember when we saw Chad in Hawaii? He was tan, he was thinner, his hair had grown out. In fact, his relatives told me they didn't even recognize him. Apparently, it's the Lily plan. That's what did it. Then Chad says, the morning after Tammy died, he texts Lori, "I'm feeling sad, but it isn't for the reason everyone thinks." Okay, there's messages about Alex getting sick. I just have to read this. And then the patriarchal blessing. Remember, we talked about that 2 or 3 weeks ago. If you want to listen to the blessing, go listen to it. This is the blessing that Chad was not authorized to give. It's a patriarch is a position that church leaders have. They call somebody in each geographical area to be the patriarch to give these blessings. And these blessings are individualized for each person separately. Well, Chad gave this blessing to Alex, didn't have the authority to do so. But on October 23rd, Lori texts Chad, "I had a bad dream about Al. Make sure he's still him and protect him." Lori to Chad, "He would be the one they use to get us both. All this alone time is not good for him." Chad to Lori, "I will try to reach out to him later today." Then says, "I just cleared all of Al's weapons, curses, and cords and filled him with malachite healing balm. I also put angels around him." On another message, the text says, "Alex Cox, multiple creation, fourth creation, exalted 9 times, sibling to me 2 times on fourth creation, and became eternal companions after fourth creation. His mission is to help Lori." Okay. And then there's texts to Melanie on November 16th. This is a few days before police served that the welfare check on JJ. Lori says, "Will you do this job if your whole family turns against you? That is what the Lord has asked of us. Our glories will be worth it, and they will all shrink in our presence. It will be a sad day for those who choose to oppose us when we work for the Lord and are his valiant warriors. Be strong, my little one. We will be gone in a few." Okay. Lots of pictures, lots of videos on the cloud. They didn't show very many, but there were a ton on there, as most of us would have on our phones. The defense tried to nail the agent about women that were following Chad. And it's true. I don't know if you would say that.
Oh my God, that is so funny, you guys. Seriously. What is going to help his looks? No, nothing. He's gross. He's all soft and doesn't work. That is a really huge, that's very ugly to me. But yeah, give me a break. I don't know if anything makes me more ill than him playing that fucking ukulele on the beach over there. Like, they didn't just kill a whole bunch of people. How fucking attractive is that? It's not. It is not. Oh, they make me so freaking sick, these people. I cannot. Ugh.
They were following him, but he was able to communicate a lot with Melanie Gibb, Zulema, Audrey, Lori, Melanie Boudreau, Pulowski. So there's Lori. There's 5 or 6 women that actually are going to Chad for advice. This group is bigger than maybe I originally thought. And so the defense said it wasn't really just Lori, but it was all these women. It was all these other women. And they suggested that this was Dungeons and Dragons, that this was fantasy, that it was so out there that it was fantasy and it wasn't really real. And it was kind of like, I guess Chad was playing a game with Lori. That's what the defense said. When Rachel Smith got up to do redirect, she ended the testimony with the agent by saying, okay, there were all these other women. How many of the other women had their children buried on Chad Daybell's property? And he said none, just Lori Vallows. And Rachel Smith said no further questions. And the FBI agent was done. That's how today went. 6.5 hours summarized in 43 minutes. As I said, there was so much here, so many text messages here. I got some more reactions coming in just as we've been talking from people. This one, who texts their girlfriend 24 hours after killing their wife and practically makes fun of everyone for thinking they are sad due to mourning their dead wife when in reality they're just missing their girlfriend. These are from people, by the way, who are watching at Madison Courthouse. I personally am having a cross between being flabbergasted, sick, disgusted, and intrigued, wanting more. Another, today for me added additional undeniable proof and shows the true character of both Chad and Lori. Another one, I can't believe how disposable Charles, Tammy, Tylee, and JJ were to them, and how they just talked about their deaths like it was an everyday occurrence. So that is the testimony of day 24. Tomorrow, we...
He's a big old puss. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. No, he couldn't do anything himself even. You know, which, I mean, it's not that not that I wanted it to happen, any of it. But he had to have somebody else do everything for him. Did you guys see where is it? Damn it. The body cam from Hawaii when she was served. Remember that this is when she was served and said she must produce these children in Rexburg, which of course she didn't, obviously. But the thing is, so they're at the pool in Hawaii when they're served these papers. She's wearing the bathing suit that she wore in the Mrs. Texas pageant. So how 20 some years earlier, or whatever, but really, ugh. That's right. Not one single person. Yep. Not one. Exactly, Sammy. Exactly. I know. It's so gross. It is, Jerry. It is. I know.
Hi. How's it going? You standing, Mark? He's about leaving, sir. Do you have any questions regarding that? So it is 14 15:39 hours on January 25th.
Any questions?
Do you have any questions for that? No?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, no questions. No questions. They don't, what would they say? Well, the thing is, it wasn't, it wasn't a process server. It was a police. That's a police body cam. They were already really getting, they already knew a whole lot by that point. Did you see, okay, let's see this one. Let's watch that. Yeah, they were on to her. Yeah.
Of the audience. And you can see Larry and Kay there in the back. We're going to talk about them in just one moment and some other people. That's the prosecution area right there, where the prosecutor witnesses have been able to sit. So Larry and Kay were there this morning in the courtroom, and then this afternoon, they were not there. And I was first aware that something was going on when we saw EMTs coming in the building. And Larry was not feeling well, and this is the statement that Kay gave to me to pass along to you all. She said, "Thank you all for your concern. This trial has been overwhelming, to say the least. Today, Larry was overcome with emotions, causing him to feel sick. EMTs checked him and he was okay. We came to our apartment and he took a nap. We're relaxing the rest of today and again tomorrow, since the jury instruction will be later in the day. We appreciate your support and prayers." So he's doing okay tonight, and they wish to thank you all for your concern. I know a lot of people were concerned. It's always scary when EMTs show up in the courthouse, and they were in a private room there on the outside of the courtroom, and the EMTs were chatting with them. So they are doing okay. So I thank you.
Yes, Kimmy, they really have. It's been rough on them, very rough.
Here is a shot of the audience, and
I feel really bad for them. It has been so hard on him. It has. Yep. And he says he liked her a lot. He did. It's terribly sad. Everybody, it's just so sick. So, really, what we know is that between all of their communications, actually, like, there's so much of it. They all knew what they were doing. Melanie P. And don't you love this? Melanie Gibb testified that Lori knew before Charles died about the life insurance. She did not. We already knew she was lying. But the text messages show that no, she did not. Yes. Yep. No kid. Yep. No kids. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. All right, is your power still out, Mama's the boss? I'm curious, what are people saying around where you're at about this? It must be really huge where you're at. Are you having storms there or God, now I don't even want to say storm. Fucking sick, twisted asses. Well, yeah. Wow. How long is it going to be out? Do you know? That's messed up. Yeah, I hope it comes on soon. Oh my gosh. Why? Right? Seriously. It makes my stomach sick now. I don't even want to say anything about a storm. Yes, yes. You're right. Good night, top hats. Hope get some sleep. Feel better. Nip it in the bud. Yep. I think it's possible we'll have a verdict tomorrow. I think it's quite possible. I'm sure we will by Friday. Yay. Yeah, I cannot wait for her to get sent off forever. Forever and ever and ever. Oh, okay. Now that that's gone, I can show these pictures. I was going to do that. Okay, can you see it better now? Look right there. I just want to hug and squeeze. I know, I can't stand it. I love that. Oh, so cute. I think Alka-Seltzer Cold is really good. Wow. Just rain, not storm. That sucks. I'm really sorry that that's happening. Stop it, Kimmy. Stop it. You know how I feel about that. Stop. You too, Mr. Snotty. Stop it. I don't want to hear it though right now. I don't like that. He said he's not going to be in there. You guys are yucky. Right. I don't think we are. It was really nice out this morning. All right, drop it. You guys are gross. Well, yeah, they are. Of course they are. Yeah, called balut. Is that what you're talking about? It's gross. I know. It's gross, Kimmy. Looks like we have a 30% chance of rain next Wednesday. I have, Sammy, I have. And I love doing it. I absolutely love feeding baby cows from a bottle. They're so sweet. Right. Well, so I heard that I saw a community post from Lauren, the girl from, what do you call it? Hidden True Crime. She doesn't have a ticket for tomorrow. I didn't know that Nate didn't. Yeah, let me pull this up and see. I did not hear this yet, Sammy.
Kind of crazy. It feels like it went so fast in many ways, but in many ways, it feels like each day went on and on and on. Here we are. Here we are. Tomorrow at this time, could we have a verdict? That's the question. 2 days from now, could we have a verdict? Will we be here in a week still talking? Your guess is as good as mine. Let me know in the comments where you're watching from and if you think, when you think the verdict will come down. And you know what? Give me a date and a time, like an exact time when the verdict will be announced. That's what I want you to do. And maybe we'll go through next, once the verdict's done, we'll go through and we will find whoever guesses exactly right. If you guess the exact date and time, like May 12th at 2:58 p.m., and the verdict is read at May 12th, 2:58 p.m., I'll send you something, an East Idaho News shirt or something. So wherever you're watching, if you want, let me know when you think the verdict is going to come down. I'm jumping ahead of my...
Oh, Mama's the boss. How sweet. I know. What a good girl, huh? Too bad it's like that. Oh my gosh, Sammy Lou, I love it. When they could barely, I remember we would deliver them and they couldn't stand up for a second. Oh my God, I just loved it. And they are so sweet. Friday at that time. Okay. Me too, Jerry. I just love babies. Yes, it is. It's a miracle and it's amazing. And I just absolutely love it. Me too. What a sweet girl, Mama's a boss. What a sweet girl.
Self, because the jury doesn't even have the case yet. So we're going to talk about that tonight. Jury instructions. Today was probably, no offense, the most boring day we've had in court. We were only in there about an hour and a half, but we learned a few things. This is what we were doing before I got to the courthouse around 8:30, or sorry, around 7:30, 8 o'clock. That is me in the middle. Our sketch artist Drew the reporter is waiting in the hall. You can see the producer from Court TV, Adrian, is there on my right, and then on the floor is Gigi from Pretty Lies and Alibis. And please don't be angry. I did offer her a chair, and there were chairs, but she was sitting on the floor. So we waited out in the hallway until about 1 o'clock, and that's when we went in the courtroom. This is the bailiff, one of the bailiffs. He's become known as Court Daddy. He's the one that gets up every morning and says, ladies and gentlemen, turn off your phones. Don't eat. One day he said, if you have a lifesaver fetish, please unwrap all your lifesavers now so we don't hear crinkling. And I tweeted that and it went crazy on Twitter. And then the next day he said, I'm going to stick to my script because whenever I say something, you all tweet it. I don't know if he was talking about me or not, but that's him. This is the look at the jury box. So there's the prosecutor, Rob Wood. Jurors weren't there today, so it was empty. And you can see the bailiff there. And we have the jury box. There's a beautiful sketch of, sorry, I'm jumping ahead. A beautiful sketch of the courtroom, you could say. But that's how it looked today. There's Lori. She seemed tired today. She seemed tired. She had it wasn't really a hoodie, but it was like a long sleeved kind of shirt. And there's Jim and John and the court reporter and the prosecution with Boyce. Here's the beautiful sketch I meant, JJ and Tylee, that our sketch artist did. So there's the sketches from today. We're going to go over what was talked.
You know what, Sammy, just before I came on, I went to look something up on my email and I saw it, but I haven't read it yet. I apologize. I just passed it over. I didn't recognize. On my phone, I had looked, but I hadn't, when I had it on the computer, so I scanned over it, but I haven't read it all, the whole thing. I will, Sammy. I was on this live when I found it. I apologize. Oh, I'm sure she's depressed because, you know, her getting out every day and getting to see people and parade around is just about over. Yeah. And I hope they do. Sammy, I agree. I hope they do cut her hair. They shave it. Yep, exactly. Right, Frazzled? Right, she was so weird about hair that she started highlighting Tylee's hair when she was a toddler. Who fucking does that to a child? Unbelievable. That is so precious, isn't it? Those poor babies.
About and what was said, I do have to take a little personal moment here and say that in 2005, I was a senior in college and I got an internship at KUTV2 News in Salt Lake City. And I would go down and I would work the evenings sometimes for the 10 o'clock news, and I would work during the day. And I would go out with reporters and they would do stories and I would kind of shadow them. And sometimes I would say, hey, can I do a stand-up, which is when I talk to the camera and would hold a microphone and talk about what I'm doing. And they were all so nice. I love my internship. But there was one reporter in particular who I just loved. His name was Dan Rascone. And he was a phenomenal storyteller. And he could get people to talk to him like nobody else. People would say yes to Dan. Everybody knew him. Everywhere we went, people were like, Dan, hey, Dan. And he wasn't afraid to do any type of story. He'd, get in somebody's face if he needed to in a nice way. And he'd do great features. And the guy's won every single award you can imagine. He just knows how to tell a story. So I've always looked up to him. And you won't.
Yeah, isn't that gross? Mom is a boss. Imagine doing that to a toddler. Like, I think it's not even, I think it's dangerous for chemicals to be on her head. Oh, that's funny, Mr. Snotty. I thought you were saying that happened to you, and I was like, no, it didn't. I see what you're saying now, though. I know, isn't that precious, Sammy? Yes. Yeah, Fig was like that too. She would ask for books that are just huge, and you wouldn't see any of her until that book was read. Like 2 days later, it would be done. And she loved to read also. That's a very, very good thing. If you can read and comprehend what you're reading, you can do anything. I can't really comprehend it if I'm not interested in it. My mind, I can read it 10 times, and I'm not gonna know what it said. If I don't care, then I just can't. I can't force myself to care.
Believe this, but today he came to town and he interviewed me. How crazy is that? This is a guy that I grew up watching, that I interned with, and he wanted to interview me about this case. So Dan, thank you very much. He is now working at KSL Television in Salt Lake City, And he's up here to cover the verdict, as are so many other people here in the media. So that's kind of what happened today. Well, let me tell you what happened today. So at 1 o'clock, we went in the courtroom, and the defense and the prosecution had spent the morning with the judge going through the jury instructions. We don't know what the instructions actually are. They haven't given them to us, at least verbatim, word for word. But we do know that there are 39. There's 39 instructions. And this is how it went. The judge sat on his bench and he said, all right, instruction number 1, does the state have any opposition? Your Honor, we're fine with it. Does the defense? Your Honor, we object. Or Your Honor, we're fine with it. And then they would talk about what the objection was. Sometimes there were objections that Boyce thought were valid and he would change them, but we don't actually know what the rules were. So, or not the instructions. So tomorrow, after he went through all 39 and we talked about the ballot or the form that the jurors will get, where it spells out each of the charges and they will mark guilty or not guilty. It's simple as that. It sounds like. We didn't actually see it, but we heard it described. Tomorrow, the jury will get all of this. So the judge went through all 39 instructions. Instruction number 26, there were several that there were no opposition. There were several that the defense opposed, several where they made minor tweaks to the wording. Tomorrow, the jury will show up and will be given these instructions. And it could be quite lengthy. And when I say that, I mean maybe an hour or two. But there's going to be detailed instruction. These are very serious charges. And then the prosecution will give a closing argument. This is their last chance to say what they need to say. The defense will then give a closing argument.
That is crazy, Frazzled. Wow. I had not heard of that before. Right, Sammy. I get that totally. Has it bothered anybody else, the loud breather that we've had to listen to the whole time on the audio? Seriously, I can't wait to not have to hear that. Like, get some cardio or something, dude. You can't breathe. Lori's attorney, Archibald. I can't stand hearing him breathe any fucking longer.
The prosecution will then be able to get a rebuttal. Because the burden is on them, they get to speak twice. Normally, that rebuttal is shorter than their original closing argument. I'm going to be in there taking notes like I have every single day, so you can read it as it's happening. There's no cameras in at this point, but we will post the audio at the end of the day tomorrow, so you can hear that. Assuming we don't have a verdict and everything goes crazy, and we might wait a little bit on the audio till the next day, but we'll get it up as soon as we can. So that is what will happen tomorrow. Now, I've had many of you ask, is there any way you can tell us the exact charges? And I think at this point that might be helpful for all of us, because this is what the jury has to find beyond a reasonable doubt starting tomorrow. Some of you have asked, is there a time limitation on closing arguments? Could the defense take all day? Could they take 2 days? Could the prosecution go on and on and on? Sometimes in cases, the judge will set a time limit and say, you each get an hour or you each get 2 hours. We have not heard that in this case, if Boyce has said that. He may have told them privately. We just haven't heard it publicly. But as of now, I don't know of any time limit. I also don't know if, what time the jury will get the case. Are we going to have the jury instructions for about an hour in the morning, hour and a half, then we take our morning break, and then they come back and prosecution does their closing argument, and then we go to lunch, and then we come back and the defense does their closing argument, and then the prosecution does the rebuttal, and it's 3 o'clock and the jury goes? Or does the judge send them home and Friday they come back? It's all to be determined tomorrow. A lot of stuff in the air. By the way, I do want to tell you, I know many of you were concerned that I did not get a ticket to be in the courtroom tomorrow. I will be in the courtroom tomorrow. So I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for your concern. There was a lot of demand today to get into the courtroom tomorrow, a lot of demand, and there are less seats because at the end, the victims have more rights to be there and more victims may be coming. So I should be good. But so many of you wrote concerned that I didn't have a ticket to get in the courtroom, but but I'm good. I'll be there for you. Okay, so let's go through this indictment quickly. And this was filed. Here we go. You can see it on your screen.
Okay, Sammy, he is going to be in there. Good. I really like him. That was cool that he showed that, him being interviewed. I really like him. I like his family too. I watch his family channel. I can't think of it. Something the Eatons. They're a really cute family.
Chad Daybell. So just there will be some modifications here because they've taken out Chad's name. It's now Lori. I mean, he still faces the same charges, but not in this case. So Chad Daybell and Lori Noreen Vallow are accused by the grand jury of Fremont County by this indictment as follows. Count 1, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and grand theft by deception, a felony, up to life in prison. That is, well, first-degree murder could actually get death penalty, but not in this case. So some of you are wondering what's the maximum penalty. On this one, it's life in prison. The defendants, Chad Guy Daybell, Lori Noreen Vallow, and Alex Cox, and other co-conspirators, both known and unknown, they have not said who those others are, on or about between the dates of October 26, 2018, and continuing until January 15, 2020 in the county of Madison, state of Idaho, and elsewhere, including Fremont County, and as part of a continuing criminal transaction and common scheme or plan in Madison and Fremont counties, did willfully and knowingly combine, conspire, confederate, and agree to commit murder in the first degree of Tylee Ryan and to commit grand theft by deception. So this is the conspiracy charge, not the actual murder, but the conspiracy. And then they go on to talk about overt acts on or about October 26th and June 9th. October 26th is the day Chad and Lori met. June 9th is the day the bodies were found. Chad and Lori did endorse and espouse religious beliefs for the purpose of encouraging or justifying the homicide of Tylee Ryan. On or about August 16th, 2019, Lori Vallow did change the deposit of Tylee Ryan's Social Security benefit from Tylee's JP Morgan Chase to deposit into Lori's BBVA account. On or about September 1st, Lori Vallow did move from Chandler to Rexburg with Alex, Tylee, and JJ. On or about September 8th, Chad Daybell Googled SSW wind and visited a website entitled What's the Definition of Wind Direction? On or about September 9th, Alex Cox went to Pioneer Road, the apartment. On or between September 9th and February 1st, Lori Vallow failed or refused to contact the Social Security Administration as required by law to inform the Social Security Administration of Tylee Ryan's death. On or about September 25th and January 22nd, Lori Vallow did wrongfully continue to collect 5 monthly Social Security survivor benefits on behalf of Tylee. Did the state prove all of those elements? That's the question. If the jury can go through each and every one of those elements and say yes, then they can convict her on that charge. They can convict on some charges and not others. There can be a hung jury on some charges and not others. Then we get into count 2, the actual murder. Chad and Lori on or between the 8th and 9th of September as part of a common scheme. I'm skipping through. Did aid and abet in its commission or not being present, advised, or encouraged in its commission or by command compelled another to commit the crime and did so with malice of forethought and did so willingly, willfully, deliberately, and with premeditation, which resulted in the death of a human being. To wit, did either kill Tylee Ryan or assist in the killing of Tylee Ryan, and or did encourage the killing of Tylee Ryan, and or did command another to kill Tylee Ryan in violation of Idaho Code Section 18-4001. Punishment on this, life in prison, up to life in prison. So count 3, the conspiracy for JJ. And they talk about, it's very similar language to count 1 with Tylee. They used religious beliefs. Lori moved to Arizona, moved to Rexburg from Chandler. Alex took possession of him on the 23rd. She provided a false ID. She didn't contact Social Security. She collected money after the fact. Then we have count 4 of the actual first-degree murder. So it goes conspiracy, murder, Tylee the first 2, JJ the second 2. Same language for the first-degree murder. Again, life in prison, maximum punishment, other than the death penalty, which is off the table. Count 5, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. This is for Tammy Daybell. She is not charged with Tammy's murder, just the conspiracy. She willfully, knowingly combined, conspired, confederated, and agreed to commit first-degree murder in the first degree of Tammy Daybell, did conspire to commit murder, and one or more of such persons did an act to affect the object of the combination or the conspiracy.
Yeah, Sammy, she told him, that she was going to have to help support them and stuff. Yeah, her mom had her do that before she killed her. Mm-hmm. It's just.
Conspiracy. Overt acts on or about the same thing, the religious beliefs. They moved to Rexburg. Chad Daybell obtained a burner phone on September 18th. Alex Cox got a burner phone on October 9th. Point number 3, text messages between Chad and Lori regarding death percentages of Tammy and JJ. Viola, the evil spirit, and point number 6. Number 7, the life map insurance was increased to the maximum. So again, we've heard all of these things in trial, but did the prosecution prove it? That's what the jury's got to decide. Alex went to the gun range. He did multiple internet searches about the Grendel drop and the Dodge Dakota. He went to Sportsman's Warehouse. He was parked in the church on the night of that day. Now, on count, I said first-degree murder wasn't in there. It is because this is a shared indictment for Chad and Lori. So Lori, you'll notice the defendant, Chad Guy Daybell, Lori's not on this count of first-degree murder, but Chad is. So when he's up, he'll face that. But Lori is on the grand theft count number 567. Lori did deceit and intent to deprive another of property, wrongfully take, obtained or withheld, aid and abetted the property of another, to wit. She took the Social Security survivor benefits allocated for Tylee and JJ, over $1,000. She was not entitled to that. Count 8 was insurance fraud. This is for Chad. Count 9 was insurance fraud. This is for Chad. So when the jury gets all of this tomorrow, the Chad counts will be removed. They won't be on there. It'll just be the Lori counts. So we have the 2 conspiracies, we have the 2 murders, we have the grand theft by deception, and then we have the other grand theft. So I believe we're looking at 6 total. So that is what will happen tomorrow. Those are the charges. You can go read them if you want to, look up the maximum penalty, all that. Well, it is life or that. Grand theft, I don't know the maximum penalty. It might be 25 years. I'd have to check. So there's where we're at with that. Now, I've been fortunate enough to meet so many of you over the past few weeks as you've come to the trial. Last night, I asked you to message me if you've been to the trial and share a quick 20 or 30-second video about what has stood out to you. And I got a lot of videos. Thank you very much. I hope I pulled them all. There were some that may have come in last minute or some that I may have overlooked just because of the hecticness of today. But I want to play this for you. These are from actual eyewitnesses who have been in the courtroom at one point or another over the past 5.5, 6 weeks. And I asked simply, what stuck out to you? What will you remember? What do you think? And so let me just play this.
You guys want to hear this? I think it might be interesting. Okay, I'm going to play it, and then if you guys don't want to, then I'll turn it off.
This video, and we'll talk about it on the other side.
Hi, Nate. I'm Kathy Hollister, and I went to the trial 3 different days. I was one of the ladies that sat behind you and gasped when the storm was coming. Thanks for your great coverage, and it was nice meeting you.
Hi, Nate. It's Melanie from Eagle. I've been in the courthouse 17 of the last 25 days. I've met a lot of nice people who are observers, including you and other members of the press. What struck me most was how cool Lori appeared during days of testimony, and particularly when you interviewed her in Hawaii. I'm really looking forward to the verdict.
Hi, Nate. My name is Audrey, and I am from Pocatello, Idaho. I attended court during Tammy's autopsy, and some things that stood out to me is just how intense it really is when you are inside that courtroom. I also want to take this time to thank you for having some words with me outside of the courtroom and getting the chance to meet yourself and Erica. Thank you again for everything that you do and keeping us up to date during this case.
Hi, Nate. My name is Annalise. I had the opportunity to attend court one day. While I was in the courtroom, I had a very clear view of Lori, and so I was able to see her when her back was not to the gallery. One of the things that I noticed was her drawing. She did write on her notepad multiple times, like you said she does, but I know she had a white piece of paper and a pen, and she started drawing. At one point, she actually picked up her drawing and she showed it to Jim Archibald and John Thomas, and both of them just kind of nodded and smiled with their mouths closed, all of this while the proceedings were going on.
Hi, Nate. Rebecca from Nampa. My biggest takeaway of being in the courtroom twice was watching the prosecution. Lindsay Blake is phenomenal. She's brilliant. I think I'm her #1 fan. I was deeply impressed with her skill, her talent, and her expertise.
Hi, Nate. My name is Barbara Lentz, and I was in the courtroom today. And my biggest takeaway was that this testimony really nailed down how Alex was acting in his attempt on Tammy's life. And also all the texts that were between Chad and Lori and Alex, of course, and Zulema, and the casting that was going on at the same time really showed the conspiracy that was going on amongst those people. And that is what I really took from today's testimony.
Hi, I'm Brooke from Boise. I was in the courthouse 3 times, and my biggest takeaway was the amount of people affected by 2 people's decisions was astounding. Kay and Larry Woodcock in the courtroom day after day, family members who had to testify, law enforcement, forensic specialists, jury members who had to sit through 5.5 weeks and hear a story of something they probably never wanted to hear, and countless other people affected by this is just astounding.
I was in the courtroom on the day that they went over Tammy's death and all of her photos. I was on the back row, but I had an aisle in front of me that led all the way up to Lori's defense table. The only person between Lori and I was one of her defense attorneys. Before things started for the day, she was so chatty. I just thought that was so strange that she just didn't seem like she had a care in the world. It was so chatty with her attorneys. When she would break eye contact with her attorneys, she would look straight at me, and I just continued to keep just staring at her until she broke eye contact. It was a little bit eerie. I noticed that she seems like she's aged about 15 to 20 years since we saw her in Hawaii, and she doodled throughout the day, and she seemed glad to be there, like she didn't have a care in the world. And yeah.
Hi, Nate. Chad Mortensen here. I met you yesterday outside the courtroom. I think the most powerful thing for me yesterday was being in the courtroom, watching that snippet, that video clip of Kylie and JJ on September 8th at Yellowstone, and being able to look around and see everybody's reactions. Looking forward to justice being done. Thanks for your great coverage.
My name is Gashay. I was able to attend court last week. One of my biggest takeaways and what I learned in attending court and watching this trial is how premeditated everything was, from burner phones to the discussions about the money to the very first time that Lori saved Chad's number in her phone was trying to cover their tracks, and how thought out taking other people's lives was. And it's incredibly callous.
Hey Nate, Stephanie Thomas here from Mapleton, Utah. I attended the trial on May 4th and May 5th last week. And for me, the biggest takeaway was the disconnectedness that Lori displayed in regards to the deaths of these people for whom she's allegedly responsible. It was just very shocking to see that a human being could be that emotionless, particularly with a close relationship to them.
Hello, my name is Amy. I was in court on the day the remains were discussed. I want to talk about this weird thing that happened to me when I was in court that day. As awful as everything was, it became so awful that something switched in my brain somehow, almost like a self-preservation thing got triggered, where I wanted to believe that it wasn't true, that smiling woman over there was actually a kind lady, and this was all wrong. And I don't know, it's kind of crazy. After seeing all the evidence, I do believe she's guilty, but I am afraid that there might be some jurors who fall for her charisma.
Hey Nate, it's Brian and Kayla Wood from Idaho Falls, Idaho. We were in court on April 26th and got to spend the day with you there. I enjoyed hearing the pathologist that day. Being a funeral director, I was able to picture a lot of things he spoke about, and very impressed with how educated he was and how composed he was on the stand, even with the defense kind of grilling him. And so really impressed with him, as well as the anthropologist lady from the FBI who came after him. And one thing I just noticed about the court is that everybody there is human, and just they live normal lives. You know, the defense attorneys, they're normal guys just like we are, and they have a tough job. Same with the prosecution. But it was very interesting seeing these people in court.
One thing that I thought was really neat to see was that during the breaks in the morning and afternoon recess and at lunchtime, I saw Kay and Larry interacting with Lori's family. And it just was neat to see that no matter what family they came from, they were all united in their grief and their heartache for those kids.
Yep. We were grateful to be able to be there that day. So thanks a lot.
Hi, Nate. My husband and I got to go to court one day in Boise. And because we live so close to Chad Daybell, we happened to know every witness that was called that day. And it just reminded us how close it had hit to home.
What lady needs to be dismissed? What do you mean, Faith? I don't know what that means. But I'll agree with you.
Hi, Nate. My name is Michelle. I'm from Caldwell. I have been to the courthouse 3 times. My takeaway came full circle yesterday when they were talking about the Lily plan, this plan that Chad would get, 6-pack and long hair, losing weight. The one time that I saw Lori show any expression was when Sister Gilbert was talking about Chad sitting in her kitchen eating cookies. I looked over at Lori and she was mad. We hate cheaters.
Okay. I could go on the little.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, Faith, you're right. That was a little weird, right? Okay, yeah. Wow. I'm glad you could do that. That was a little weird, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. And she definitely went and got dolled up for that little video with that lipstick and all that, right? Oh, that's super rude of me to say. Very, very rude. Oh my God. She was a little bit weird, if you ask me. A little bit strange. A little odd. Okay, what we're going to do. Let's see. Just a second, guys. I am going to. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so what are we thinking? We're going to oh, sorry. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So I'm hoping that she will be found guilty, like immediately. Oh, was what for real? Oh, Faith, that woman. Oh my God. Was what for real? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, I know. I know. That's what actually I was curious if there's anybody who actually thinks that maybe she's not. And, because Mr. Snotty, last time he talked about it, he said he wasn't convinced she was. He wouldn't be able to go with guilty. He likes doing that, I think, just to get under my skin. Right. No, I don't think that there's anybody that thinks it either. Just Mr. Snotty says it just to piss me off, I think. Because seriously, she's straight guilty as shit. Yeah, I think it's going to be soon. I think it's possible that it'll happen tomorrow. I do. I mean, it depends on how fast they get the closing arguments. And that's just it. We may end up having closing arguments by the time we get those. We might even have a verdict, which is going to be so freaking irritating. This has really pissed me off with this guy. Right. Yeah, I don't want her to have the weekend. I want her weekend ruined. Yeah, I want it to happen tomorrow. Her spaceship. Oh, there is. Even if I didn't need personally, I didn't need all the text messages, but straight the fuck proved it. I know. He says that because he knows that will get under my skin. The fact is, he doesn't have any fucking idea what has happened in that courtroom. The few things I've told him here and there. No, oh, I totally get it. Texas life. That's what I do all the time. I listen, but I'm rarely chatting anywhere. Warren is a debater, and I will say the same thing, like you said, Mr. Snotty told you. See, he says this about every single case. Nobody proved anything to me yet. Well, first of all, you didn't fucking listen to any of it, so it's virtually impossible for them to prove anything to you. That's number one. No, you always say that. You always say they're probably guilty, but I'll take your word for it, but you would hate me if I was on the jury. No, because if you were on the jury, you would fucking listen, because right now you're not paying any attention to it. Every single time he does this. I'm absolutely certain it is 100% to get under my skin. That's all it is. So yes, don't ever let him on a jury because, right, yeah, absolutely, you shouldn't be. This is why it's good I can talk to somebody else about this shit, because I can't talk to him about it. Because he's like, I thought she was just found guilty. And I'm like, no, that's Letitia, not Lori. Oh my God, Sammy, exactly the same, right? Yeah, don't even. I actually called that one straight up, exactly when. That's awesome. You know what? That's perfect, Texas Life. You're absolutely right. Yep. 100%. I love that. She sure as shit doesn't care about Mother's Day, that's for sure. Yeah, I really can agree to disagree when somebody is such a blatant, murderous piece of pile of shit. I really can't have someone saying, no, no, she is. She is. I would like to see Chad hung by his stormy whatever. Gross piece of shit. No, she's guilty as shit. It was absolutely proven. It was. It was. If you ask me, it totally was proven. There's no way they had all that discussion go on, and all those text messages. Listen to how she was about the kids. I mean, oh my God, it's so gross. So gross. That's funny. Yep. Sure as shit isn't going to bother her. Nothing is. Nothing bothers her. She's a disgusting cow. Okay, so then we will say hey, what the hell? Okay, so clearly everybody knows that one. So we're good there. So yeah, I think so too. Frazzled, exactly. Right. Yep, same thing. Me too, Jerry. Me too. I hope he doesn't take a plea. I hope he doesn't. Yeah, I'm really sad, not for the reason everyone thinks I am. You know what? You are sick. It would save a lot of money. But also, my thing is, I really want to see I want to see the Melanies charged. And I think that's quite possible still. I really do. She needs to at least, Melanie P better be charged with contempt because she straight did that shit on purpose so she wouldn't have to testify. That makes me so mad. Oh my God, Sammy. Oh yeah, that would not work out well for me. Yeah, it's both of them. They are both just as slimy. He did. He did. He absolutely did. And she absolutely knew it was happening. You know, the way that they even caught them in their thing saying that Alex was going to put this all on him, on them. That's why they got him a wife, because they quit talking to him whenever he did everything they wanted. And then, you know, what was he supposed to do with himself? He'd quit his job. He'd done everything they told him to do. So that's why they, you know, God said he needed to marry Zulema. I can't believe these people got married and moved and did all this shit besides kill people for these nut jobs. So crazy. And Melanie, both Melanies knew every bit of this shit. Every bit of it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's almost worse to get death penalty. Really, I mean, it is. The appeals are so outrageous and oh my God. Right. Exactly. No, there's no way. There's no way Alex died of natural cause. I don't believe that for a second. I don't think so either, Jerry. They won't. I told you guys, there's somebody on death row in Arizona still that my dad put there in 1973. He did win an appeal for a new trial in the 80s, but he didn't get anywhere with his appeal. I do think they may have you know what? He may have. I guess he may have. I don't know, Jared. You're right. But they kind of talked him into it a little bit, telling him, you know, with those blessings, how, you know, he would know when it was time to leave his body and, you know, carry on his work and whatnot. But there's no way. They knew that he was, it came out in court. They knew that he was going to be the one that could tie them to every bit of it. They knew that. And also, he died the same day they exhumed Tammy's body. And I don't know how anyone could listen to that freak, Chad Daybell, and, you know, just listening to him give those blessings and, you know, just his voice is so gross. Yeah. Yeah, the last thing he said to his wife was, I'm either a man of God or I'm not. I think he had already been telling her things weren't going the way. You know, they were all supposed to live in Rexburg, but all of a sudden, Lori and Chad were going to live in Hawaii. What the fuck? Yeah. There is no... This many people don't die of natural causes. I'm sorry. They don't. Not this many young people. Mm-hmm. He did. At least he went to Mexico once, and he went to where else did he go? Costa Rica, somewhere. Yeah, I don't. That guy was fucking weird as shit. I was surprised to learn that Ian had been recording stuff for the FBI. Right. No, exactly. Right. No, right. I mean, I personally don't know anybody who has of natural causes, even like super old. They had something wrong with them. But you can believe it if they're older and or something. Nobody that young. Wow. Oh, really, Jerry? I don't think I have ever. It is true. Yeah, I'm definitely down with them taking out themselves. I'm good with that. Right. True. Yep, Jerry, that's right. Gosh, remember that one we were looking at on Saturday? He did end up killing 8 people. I haven't even heard what that was about. What that whole... There's so much crap that goes on every single day. It's hard to keep up with all of it. What do you mean the lawn? I thought the lawnmower was gone. Devious, I thought someone stole your lawnmower. I guess I've missed something. I cannot lie. I'm slightly looking forward to all of the shenanigans that are going to go on between with JLR and Unirock. But it's so hard to listen to Uni. Good God, he's so stupid. God, he sounds like a 12-year-old fucking dork. Like that you just cannot. They're both weird as shit. Oh, that's so sweet. Your dad got you a new one. That's awesome. Oh my God, I bet it kicked your ass. Oh no. Sorry about that. Thanks for stopping in. That's awesome. Yes. That's exactly right. Oh my God, that's so funny. I sent Jerry a text and said, what did it say, Jerry? I said, the little bitch is suing Stinky Rock. She didn't quite understand, but yeah, it's so gross. Good night, Devious. Thanks for coming in. Love you, girl. Yeah, that is so funny. Like, he is. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure he did write it all himself. I think he did. I know. Do you guys know what Unirock is? He never wanted it to say Unirock. I learned this, like, it's so stupid. Completely worthless information. He meant for it to say you and I rock. Sorry, idiot. Oh my God. Unislow. I know he's so God, I can't just the way he talks. Like, okay, first of all, I thought you just were not gonna stay on there. Yeah, that was his that's when he did that. That's what his plan was, but it didn't pan out. I love that it didn't work out for him. Because seriously, you smell. He looks like he smells. I'm certain that he does. The freaking sleeveless shirts and every bit of it grosses me out. It just grosses me out. Wait, what? Say again. No, he didn't ever plan on his name being Unirock. He meant it for it to say you and I rock. Right, he does. I know he smells. I know he does. You know what? There are people that I never ever I don't know if they smell or not, but I will never know for sure because I see certain things and I just shut down. And that's it. Like, I feel like I would definitely shut down because I would be so afraid of smelling that. I get the idea that he smells and you can't take that. I just know that he does. Yet right. That's exactly right. There's no way I'm ever going to, my body just does its thing and I don't fucking smell shit. I can't. He looks sweaty and ugh. And then he opens his mouth and you're like, are you kidding me? You are the dumbest. Who the fuck listens to that guy? It's so weird that anybody does. I don't get it. I do not get the attraction with him one bit. Mm-mm. Swim. Yes, swamp ass, exactly. Oh my God, me too. Me too. Nothing pisses me off more than to have to smell a funk. I am not, just like when people go, oh, smell this. No, that's a fucking no. Anytime you ask me to smell something, not happening. No way. Because I get nervous as shit that I'm going to smell something. And if I do smell something, I am fucking mad. Exactly. Yes, I feel violent. Me too. Me too. I know. Oh my God, dude. Right. See, that shit cannot happen for me. It can't. And yes, asking me to smell something is that, or anybody, when anybody says, oh, here, they just hand me their phone. And I'm like, no, not fucking. Hey, I am not putting that on my face. Not, nope. Oh my God. I know. Oh shit. That's so funny. I don't know. Jack had milk on his shirt today. I took his shirt off. I cleaned him up. And he always wants me to carry him to the car. And I'm like, no, because if I smell, I'll smell it all fucking night long. And I don't have time to go and no, I don't want to smell anything. Oh my God. I get so mad at people in a store. That is for sure. No, I don't breathe. I just cut it all stops. And I try to run through a situation. But if they are sneezing and not coughing, not covering it, if I hear it, I can tell it's happening from another aisle. And I'm like, motherfucker, you sick people, I'm getting out of here. You need bright smells. Ripa musk vape smoke. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. I know his breath smells. I know it does. Oh, Frazzled's good. Oh, good night, Frazzled. Love you. Get some good sleep, Frazzled. Oh my God. Oh God, Kimmy, no. Oh no, it's not weird at all. I cannot. Even before menopause, if Mr. Snotty had garlic, like he would eat garlic the first night he went out of town, and by the time he got home, I was like, I can smell it coming out of your pores, and I'm gonna throw the fuck up. I could not catch it. Ball sweat, yes. Oh my God, yeah. Like old milk. No. Oh God, everything. I know. I do. I handle it now. I could not. He was looking up everything he could. If he drank apple juice, but I still would be like, nope, I smell it still. Yeah, I bet. Oh my God, yeah. Right, I can just. I would rather punch you than fucking have something smell like that. Me too. That's so funny. Yet burps. Oh, do not let me smell that. Fuck no. So gross. They always smell like bologna. I can't even take it. Yes, me. Oh my God, Devious. I'm telling you, it was like not happening, people. Not happening. Lies. Oh wow. You know, that's weird. Jerry, for me, it was ketchup. I could smell ketchup down fucking a mile away. It's a vinegar in it. I could not. Oh. Yeah, it's so sensitive. So weird. Oh, your power's back. Oh, good, Mama's a boss. Good, good, good. I'm so glad. I am so glad. Oh my God. Yeah, I think it's that vinegar. I think the mustard must be the vinegar. I don't mind mustard and mayo. I'm good with ketchup now, but it took me about 5 years to get over that. Yeah, that is so gross. Yeah, I cannot even. I hope he knows that smelling that could get you your ass kicked. Oh my God, I loved being pregnant. I loved every single thing about it. Oh God, no, I've never smelled a tooth and any infection. I don't fucking want to see or hear about an infection at all. Yeah, I don't do that to anybody. I don't. Yeah. I was brought up that you better go to the bathroom if you have anything going on. Hey, Lolly and Pops. Hey, DC. Oh, wow. Yeah, my whiffer got way weaker after menopause, which is a good thing, I guess, because, but to me, I don't actually have to smell it. I really don't. Like, I've never been around You and I Rock in person, and I still know that he smells. I just do. I already smell it just seeing him. So that's what happens. I immediately just don't breathe. Be careful and go with you. Yeah, not me. Hey, Gobby. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, my grandkids don't do it around me. I think they've already been told. So I haven't had it happen. Oh my God, I hope not. I cannot. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I used to have a friend that said her husband would do that and then put the covers over her head. I will fucking, that is brawl time. No, no. I'm not going to act like I'm a 10-year-old boy. I'm not doing it. Well, that's good. That's why you're divorced. Oh my God, I would kick their ass. My son, when he was hungover, oh, I could smell it. His bedroom was really far away from, we had 5 bedrooms, and it was a very split floor plan. Like, his bedroom was really far away. And I would start walking down the hall and I was like, oh, I will kick your fucking ass. That is so foul. Oh my God. I could still just, my stomach turning and everything. Oh my God, DC. I do not know how you guys handle that. Mm. We have one dog whose breath smells really bad, and she's got her fucking face right in my face all the time. I don't understand cilantros. Oh no, cilantros. I love cilantro. I love the smell of it. Yeah, don't send me a jar of anything because that's not. Mm-mm. I would never open it. I guarantee you, I would not. Like I said, when someone tells me to use their phone, no, not doing that. Not smelling this or that. I hate when people do that. Feel this, smell this. No, no. That's a fucking no. Never ever. When you hear this sound, yeah, I don't want to hear it either. Yeah, that's probably maybe that's a big fear of mine, and it smells. I'm getting nervous as shit about them. So maybe that's the kind of candle I need to get. He doesn't like candles. Oh my God, are you kidding? Kimmy. Oh God. You have to be kidding me. Oh my God. I would seriously, that would be violence. No, no, no. That is so gross. Babe, do you mind? Ugh. Ugh. Right? Jerry, me either. Oh God. Oh. I would beat the fuck out of somebody. No fucking way. Oh. Good night, Jerry. Yes, sweet dreams. Oh my God, Sammy, that's hilarious. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a good reason for it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too because I cannot be right. DC, that is so gross. So gross. That would make me very, very mad. Oh my God. Uh, that's making me have chills, Kimmy. So that's just for me. I don't even know or care if Dooney smells or not. I already feel like he does. Yeah, lolly and pops. I don't have that. People know me. People know I don't roll. Okay. Stop it. Stop. Thank you, babe. Yeah, it's not. I'm pretty clear about that. I've been trying to watch some dog training videos. I don't know what to do because these ones, they bark too much. I can't take it. And I do love them, but I don't like them at all. Because they bark for no reason at us. Oh my God, what? Right. Yes. Yes. Mama's. Yeah. And I just know it. I don't care. You could never, I'm not, I wouldn't, if I was around him, I just would not breathe. Oh God. Yeah, how? Thank you. Right. I don't, his girlfriend, wife, whatever. I don't even know what's going. You can tell. You can so hear him lying. You can tell he is lying. I know. DC, me too. I'm going to think about that forever. Yes. There is no way. I even told my son, don't even try to date some girl that wants to yell all the time because I don't like that. That squealing, yelling shit. I don't like any of that. If I had to worry about my cigarettes, I would fucking lose my shit. I would not be able to. I'm being completely honest. I would lose my fucking mind. You're right. Right, mama's a boss. I don't know. Yeah, I'm telling you, my son, like I said, when he was hungover, it was like, oh, I couldn't even go down the hall. And his girlfriend would sleep in there with him. And even my daughter was like, you're not gross. How do you handle that? How do you stay in that room with him? Ugh. No, my kids have always known that I'm a freak about shit. They would never fuck with me like that. Because, like, I would need a straitjacket or something. I would have to be committed. You know, and some people handle it. Like I've said, I've told you guys, Fig was on an airplane once and somebody threw up on her face, all down her. He was running to the bathroom and he didn't make it. It went all down her face. I seriously would have to be committed. I'm not even shitting you. Like, I would freak the fuck out. And she said, she tells me this, like, kind of just in passing. Right. They would fucking land the plane. Not kidding. I would totally flip out. And so she's telling me this story, and I'm like, okay, wait, what? Somebody threw up, and she's like, Mom, he couldn't help it. He was trying. I go, I don't fucking care if he could help it or not. I'm sorry. I don't care. You better fucking figure it out because you cannot throw up on me. And her boyfriend was sitting right next to her in the seat, and she said a little bit got on his arm and he went flying. He like went over everybody to get to the bathroom and clean it. And she's like, you know, wasn't his fault. Oh, I don't fucking care. No. Ugh. To this day, I can't imagine it. My kids always knew. So, of course, I handled both of them throwing up all the time because I didn't have a choice. As soon as Fig was old enough, she had to handle everybody throwing up. Well, her brother, because I can't. And I told him, throw everything away. If it got on your sheets, whatever towel, throw it in the fucking garbage. We're not washing it. No. Throw up makes me sick. Right? She totally felt sorry for the guy. Fuck no, I don't feel sorry for you. It was on her face. Oh my God. I'm like, it probably got on your lip. She's like, okay, Mom. To this day, I cannot even believe she handled that. I don't know how I raised a child that can deal with it. Well, you know, because I made her do it. If her brother, I know. That's what I said. I would demand they land the fucking plane. And they would land it because exactly right. Exactly right. I would have to be committed. Not a joke. Land the fucking plane because I would be freaking out. I would not know what to do. Me too. I totally would freak out. And you can't believe how well she said. The stewardess asked her, are you a nurse? And she was like, no, why? And she's like, well, you're handling this very well. And she's like, well, what choice do I have? Oh, no, I would have no choice but to fucking lose my shit. Totally. I would kick his ass. I would hate him. I would never, nope, and land the fucking plane right now because even a shower isn't even gonna, it'll never get out of my head. Ever, ever, ever. I know, right? See, she thinks I'm crazy because she's like, well, of course you can't handle it, but you would have to. No, I wouldn't. No, you don't even know. They would land the motherfucker straight the fuck up. If you are not like literally a baby, then you must not throw up in my vicinity. I don't even want to smell it. I can't even smell it, but touching me, no. Yeah, there is no right. Yep, she handles shit so much better than I do. And I think it's because I made her handle things that, well, I mean, I always just told her, you know, I never told her to handle throw up. I just said, throw everything away. Don't keep anything. I said, don't ever let me find anything in the laundry that has fucking throw up on it. Don't let that happen. It goes in the fucking trash. Don't pick fights and pay cash. Yeah, you're right. That's what I said. I don't even know what I would go so fucking crazy. They would have to land the plane because I know I would literally, they would have to put me immediately in a straitjacket. Yeah, right. No, I know. Yeah, I barely handle babies, but once you are eating solid foods, no. I know, it is so funny. I cannot, to this day, I will still pick my grandson's nose. Not with my hand, my fingers or anything. And I tell him, because he always wants to argue with me about it. And I'm like, listen, you're the only person on this earth that I will pick your fucking nose. And you better be happy because now you can breathe better. I really get very mad when people won't blow their nose when they need to. I can hear it when they're talking. It used to happen with my little brother. I would beg my dad, make him blow his nose. And my dad was like, Jackie, quit worrying about that. And I was like, no, I can't quit worrying about it. I can hear he needs to blow his fucking nose. But there is nobody else. Now I will pick Jack's nose. I can't pick other noses. I can't. I would never. And again, I get Q-tips and all kinds of stuff. I don't touch it. But I fucking can't handle that sound. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh my God, yes. Right. Smacking? Can't do it. My niece's boyfriend one time told me, I can't handle sitting in the smoking section. And I was like, well, you know what? Then don't. They don't have a smacking section because believe me, I fucking don't like that. But I get to fucking listen to that shit. Yeah, right? Mom is a boss. I'm telling you. Jack can tell too. But I'm like, no, I need that to come out. I can't. Yeah. Yeah, I can't handle smack. I told you guys earlier, what's drove me crazy about listening to this trial is that guy loud breathing. I'm like, are you jogging or something? Because you can just hear his breathing. Like, you're really out of shape, dude. Oh my God. Yep. Even Fig says, she doesn't want to hear anybody eating. And I'm like, well, I absolutely don't either. I can't stand that. But I can take that any day over throwing up on me. Because that's when I am a different person. You literally change my fucking life if you throw up on me. Yeah, I don't want to see that. Yeah, loud breathing really gets me bad. So funny. I was texting my son's ex-girlfriend last night because a friend of hers knows Melanie Pulowski. So I was texting her and I was like, can you believe that bitch is going to not testify? And she's like, I'm fucking tired of hearing that damn loud breather. I was like, oh my God, me too. Oh, she does, Kimmy. She does. Smacking. Yeah, everything that woman does is a trigger for me. Big time trigger. Yeah, lots of things are triggers for me. I can't take them. Yelling. You got to have an inside voice for me. I can't. Take it down. Take it down. Everything. She does, Kimmy, though. Oh my God. I can hear it now that you're saying it. And I'm serious. Uni Rock was one of those kids in school that people were like, seriously, shut up, dude. Who are you talking to? You say the dumbest shit. Really? See, that's the thing. You know, that's what's so weird. I clean toilets, I can do everything. I don't want to smell things. I don't want to hear things. Because I go in a certain mindset. I put myself in a certain mindset when I'm going to clean something yucky. I'm not going to clean the toilet after you threw up in it, anywhere near it. Not doing that. But throw up's a whole nother realm of life for me. I can't be part of it. But yeah, certain things I'm not doing. Oh God, no. I did not see his. I saw her dirty sheets. That was so gross. The hamper itself was dirty, or you saw dirty clothes. I don't. Is he in jail? Does anybody know what happened at court? Didn't he have court on Monday or something? I have not had time to. Oh, gross. Oh, I did not see that. No, no, no. Yep. Yep, Sammy. Very good. Yep, for sure. It got postponed. Of course it did. That shit always happens. People shouldn't be on probation if it doesn't mean anything to violate it. Then what fucking difference does it make? Right? So May 26th, yeah, I'm sure that he's not going to go, or he won't. Some shit's going to happen. Louise is snoring. It's so cute. Or do you think he will actually maybe go to I really hope it's Thursday. Like, you know what? Just get it over with. Rip the Band-Aid. Let's be done with this. I really hope it's Thursday. But snoring. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, I totally agree. Texas, absolutely agree. I cannot, just clips and stuff. Today I was listening to Charlotte, and he was irritating me so bad. Like, I cannot stand what he says. Yeah, I can't stand anything that he said. He's one of those people that I could not be around. I could not. Besides smelling him, he irritates me so freaking bad. And yeah, I know that Skidmark stinks too, and he's an idiot. I can't. Even clips, I can't even watch that much of it. It's just too much for me. Yeah, I feel very much the same way. I do. I know. Sammy, I know. Me too. Me too. I couldn't handle anybody dirty getting in my sheet. If you're just don't. You can't. You're not allowed to do that. Out of my life. That you are 100% right. That is the best feeling ever. I love. I could have them on every single day. New ones. If I had time, I would do that. No, but I don't know. I don't think he can beat up his mom on probation either. But I understand that he did, or I heard that or something. I don't know. Yeah, if I had time, I would do that every day. But I definitely have to. Are you going to bed, babe? I love you. Stop, Louise. Yeah, I really have to make it and shake it, everything. I can't. I could never look at that. I never look at my sheets and see gross like that. I change them knowing that we've been sleeping in them for. I change them once a week for sure, for sure. I really could. I'd feel better changing them more often than that. I don't have time. But Faith said good night, babe. But they don't look dirty at all. I just know that they are. My husband is a chef at a fancy restaurant. He has to shower before bed because I can't. Yep. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, mom's, but I understand that. Yeah, I have to make my bed. I have to. It is very rare that I don't make my bed. Every day, I really, it kind of ruins my day if I don't have my bed made. Yeah, no, I bet. I can see that. Yeah, food. I don't want to smell food. Yeah, there are people that I've seen. Yeah, it's a thing for me. You know what? I always thought, your room, I keep my room clean, but even if your room is messy, if the bed's made, it's okay. I can somehow handle it. Your room could be spotless, and if the bed's not made, it's not right. It's just not right. Right. And dust my ceiling fan and dust everything and mop. I mop all the time. Now that I got this hydro thing, I just fucking pull that thing out everywhere all the time. Yeah. You know what, Texas? I think if I ever live alone, I'm sure I will be that way. Yeah, because I just don't feel it messes up my day if my bed's not made. Oh no. Right? I don't know because I didn't grow up that way, but I am very much that way. Even there's sometimes I'm so busy that I won't even get it done before, like, even if it's just before I go to bed. I don't just get into funk. I can't. And I always go and turn it down for Mr. Snotty. Right, right. No, I understand that, Kimmy, obviously. Right. I have to have the blinds open. I have to have the bed made. There are certain things that it's almost like even if I were gone, I still know that it's not done. Like it just is going to fuck with my head all day. And I have to hurry and do all this before Jack gets here in the morning because he can't be in my room. He can't be, we have to keep his ass out of shit. Really, Texas. See, my mom wasn't. Hey, did I see Gabi earlier? Is she still here? Did I see Gabi? I did, right? I hope I spoke to her. I am too fresh. I was raised to make my bed when you get up. Change. Yep, that's exactly right. Yep. Yeah, we were big about changing the bed. Oh, okay. I hope I spoke to you earlier. All of a sudden, I'm like, I feel like I didn't speak. I hope I did because I thought I saw you there. I'm sorry, Gabi, if I didn't. Yeah, washing the shit has to happen. I know my mom worked a lot. Okay, good. I'm glad because it dawned all of a sudden I got nervous that maybe I didn't. I remember seeing it. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, my mom worked She worked swing shift. So she went to work at 2 in the afternoon till 11 at night. And she would work on the weekends, a lot of different times, a second job. So she worked a lot, and she worked, she wore a hard hat and steel-toed boots to work. She was the first woman to have the job she had, but it was good money, so she did it. So, and she wasn't particular about things being picked up. Our house was messy, but it was clean. She was very particular about it being clean. I'm really bad about shit just lying around. Drives me crazy. I need it to be clean and picked up. Like, I go around all day picking up toys and picking them up, and I'm just going to have to keep on picking them up. But I just have to. What was really cool, right? Especially, what's good for the bones? I'm sorry. And my mom was really good about, I think mostly, I mean, she knew she was dying. I didn't know she was dying. She did, though. So she really was good to just spend time with me, to just do things with me. And even when she couldn't do much, she just always wanted me to lay with her and hug me all the time. And I never do that. I don't sit. I'm a lot better with my grandkids than I was with my kids. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Yeah. Like, I let Jack go through he has one cupboard he's allowed to get in and out of. And he brings all those dishes out every day. And I constantly put him back. And I know he's just going to bring them back out, but I just have to. I have to keep putting them back. Oh, that's a good idea, Texas Light. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's so funny today. We're outside and Jack kept throwing the ball over the fence. And Mr. Snotty would get it and throw it back in the yard and go back and forth. And Mr. Snotty was leaving. He was like, okay, seriously. He was so proud of himself. He thought it was the funniest thing. The neighbors always talk to him, and he waits till they can't see him anymore, and then he starts saying, hi, hi. That's a really good idea. I always pick him up and start dancing with him for different things. And when Letitia was found guilty last week, I picked him up and we did a celebration dance all around the house. He was giggling. I was like so happy that. That's the thing. I felt like she was going to be found guilty. I felt like Murdoch would be found guilty, and he was. And I felt like Letitia would be, and she was. And now I think maybe I'm just getting nervous that we've had, we've been so fortunate with these verdicts lately. Because if Lori Vallow is not found guilty, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. She 100% did it. There's no... Mr. Snotty acting like that is so absolutely just to get under my skin. That's the only reason he's doing it. Of course, he doesn't see any evidence because he hasn't seen it. He hasn't watched any of it. He doesn't know. But it's there. I think it was there before she ever got there. Who doesn't say that their kids are missing? Who doesn't? No. Mm-mm. Well, that's funny though, Texas, because I've been working in the yard and every day, and Jack's been playing out there and I'm trying to get him, to do kind of like what you're saying, like, let's do this instead of undoing all the stuff I'm doing. I was so bad when my kids were little. I barely let them play with their toys. I feel guilty about it now. Because I had everything organized just a certain way in the closet, and I really wanted everything to just be tidy. So they would be playing with something, and I was like, okay, well, we're going to put all this back in this. I had everything in coffee cans. I would be all nervous, like, are you done? That? It was rude. But Fig never really wanted to play with anything. She too busy running shit. But my son literally played with, like, the Christmas he got every Power Ranger. We couldn't even talk him into opening up any more gifts. I'm like, no, you have more things to open, but I really want to play with these, Mom. Yeah, see, that's it. I just have the one. Yeah. So do you watch your grandkids, Texas Life? I'm so bad. If I sit down on the couch, I will nod off. Like, no matter what time I go to bed, I go to sleep immediately. And if somebody tries to talk, people have said they try to wake me up or call, I won't hear it. But I will notice that the fucking toilet is running. I will get up and jiggle the handle. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, that's a really good idea. It's just me and my boy. Me and my little namesake, who I love. So happy about that. Right? I think so. It has to. It has to. It has to happen. Oh, wow. Texas Life. My 13-year-old Angel, he's staying the night with me Saturday night so he can make me breakfast on Sunday. 5 oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow. That is crazy to think of great. Yeah, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's wild. I can't imagine having great grandkids. We actually have a new grandbaby on the way. We just found out about Sunday. So in November, we have a new grandbaby. I can't wait. She texted me today and said, are you going to Costco anytime soon? Because the baby really wants some chocolate chip muffins. I said, I'm always up for Costco, especially for the baby. If the baby wants it, then we have to. Oh, thank you. I know, I'm so excited. Oh my God. Yeah, we all went to the park for my Mother's Day gift. All the kids set up for everybody to go to the park, and we did family pictures. And so our youngest daughter, she brought all these water balloons wanted us to have after we all did the pictures, and she said, let's all do water balloon fight. And, you know, we had someone there taking pictures, so have them take pictures of it. And then, so as she was giving us, she was trying to tell everybody the rules. And she said, you know, no hitting anybody in the face and no hitting me in the body because I don't want you to hurt the baby. And we were like, what? My God. So yeah, there's a really gross picture of my ugly cry. I know, I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, you have a brand new one. Text. Oh wow. Oh, I love babies so much. Mo babies, mo better. I always say that. Yes. I thought she was kidding. I'm like, what? It is funny though. All the pictures, you can see all the different expressions on everybody's face was like all this. She's my stepdaughter. Mr. Snotty you can see the picture. He went running to her. So sweet. I did too. I was sobbing. It's really awesome. No, that's exactly right. Never too many. I'm so excited for you that you get to see, oh my gosh, a brand new one. Oh, I just love them to death. Yeah, it was so emotional day. Our youngest granddaughter, they've always called me Jackie, which, you know, that's I'm not complaining about it, but when we got to our oldest daughter, my stepdaughter, when we got to her house, we were meeting there before we went to the park. And my little granddaughter said, Jackie, you're my grandma. It's really awesome. She's my girl. We are just, and her sister, they're just good. Just love them to death. And my stepdaughter said, she goes, she's been going around all weekend saying, Jackie's my grandma. So I told her, well, you need to tell her that. I said, oh my God. Just get my heart and yeah, they are amazing. Oh, oh gosh. Oh. Well, 5 hours is too far, but at least it's not so far that you can't do it, right? I mean, that would be hard, but yet that's really awesome for you to go, though. You need to. Just brand new babies. They are the best. I always think the way Jack is now, he doesn't want to leave me. He cries every day to leave me. And he's so happy when his dad gets here, but when he has to leave, he doesn't want to. And I always remember back to all of the kids. I start thinking back to all the kids the way they were. And even my granddaughter, one time her daughter said, give Jackie a kiss, goodbye. And she was like, she wouldn't do it. And she's like, why are you being like that? And she said, no, goodbye, no, goodbye. So, oh my God. All those things just get to your heart. And my angel, when he was really little, I could hear him yelling out the window all the way down the road. I love you, Dobby. I love you, Dobby. Oh my God, those things are the best in the whole world. These kinds of things is what kill you about these cases, right? Like, how is Hawaii and sex, any of that? How is any of that worth more than those little words, those things that my granddaughter now, she's almost 16. She'll be 16, which blows my mind. And I can remember going and picking her up when she was like 2, and I just went to turn around on the road that they lived on. I just went to the end of the road and turned around, and she said, oh no, don't go back there. I want to stay with you. Just that saying has stuck with me for, I'll never forget that. What that meant to hear that. How these people can do these things. Right? I don't Oh, good night, Sammy. Love you. Yeah, this is what I always think is so hard because, I've always said that I felt like it was, forever the worst thing that ever, obviously, like had ever happened to me for the longest time. I losing my mom at 12 years old. But the thing about it is that I felt so much love from her. There was no question what I meant to her. There was literally no question about that. And you see, so and that feeling, that's why I was so devastated when she was gone, because I didn't think I could breathe. I didn't know what to do. But my mom's not here. What do I do? And the people who live their life without ever feeling that, they found JJ and Tylee's clothes and their things in the trash. She threw their shit away. Their stuff, she threw it away. Or she left it somewhere and that she walked away from a storage unit in some cases, a apartment, whatever in some cases. She just threw it away. And I can't even get over that. Like, our son was 35 years old when he passed away. His stocking is going nowhere. The jigsaw puzzle he bought me 10 years ago is going nowhere. Ever. It's just, it makes my stomach sick. It makes my stomach sick that she could be there at the pool with her bikini on. Well, how fucking cute are you? You stupid, nasty. With those kids buried in your fucking boyfriend's backyard. I mean, it's so gross. You can't even handle it. And that other one, taking a suitcase with that child in it, 1,300 miles. See, how... Thelma, what are you doing, crazy? This stuff just makes me crazy. It fucking makes me nuts. And that poor dad to say, when you're teaching your kids not to answer the door to anybody, and don't talk to strangers, when here you brought this person was right there in their house. I was always fucking Hawkeye on my kids, I'm telling you. If I felt weird at all, I mean, I was like, no. People were not allowed to watch my kids. I didn't fucking no. And if I felt the slightest bit weird, you just are not going to be anywhere near them. I didn't leave people alone with them. May 12th would have been my 39th wedding anniversary. Oh, Gobby. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. What can we do for you? I'm so sorry. I know we can't fix it. We can't. I'm so, so sorry. Bobby, I want to help you. I'm so sorry. I know that that's, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine. I'm so, so sorry. That's how frazzled is too. I mean, that's why she said to you to contact her if you want to ever. I love that one day frazzle. I never go on Facebook these days ever, but one day she put on Facebook, I don't talk about my husband to get you to feel sorry for me. I'm trying to keep him alive in my life. And it just really got my heart. She said, yeah, people don't want you to talk about it. Because people are sorry. They don't, and you can't fix it. That's the whole thing. It's so hard because you can't fix it. And people, as a rule, we want to fix stuff. We want to help. And you can't help. You can't do anything. But we are here for you, God. We are. And we don't want you to be sad. And and it's okay if you are, because it's a sad thing. Right? I mean, it is. But we feel for you very, very much. I'm so sorry. Such a sweetheart. We definitely are here for you. We are, for sure. You know that. I hope so. I hope so, because we absolutely do love you. Hi, Justice Jane. Oh, Texas. I'm sorry for everybody going through this. I am. I know. I've never lost a spouse. I can't even think about that. Parents and a child for sure has been the worst thing ever, but yeah, to be alone, then yeah, that's a very scary thing. I mean, I know I would never date again. I know there's no way on earth I'm ever going on another date again. If it's not Mr. Snotty, I'm not going on a date. Not happening. But being alone has got to be really tough. And I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can't say I know how you feel because I don't. But I am sorry. How are you doing tonight, Justice Jean? Wow, 47 years. Oh my gosh. That's a long time. That's so awesome. You guys have such, wow. You know, I honestly think it is different for men and women. I do. Like, I feel like, you know, when my granny died, my grandparents had been together for 63 years. And I lived in Philippines, and when I got a letter from my sister saying, Granddad has a girlfriend, I was like, are you kidding me? Uh, there was nothing more gross in my entire life. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, oh, I hate those. I hate those so bad. But, you know, here I thought, you know, he won't be able to live without her, you know, which it's not like I wanted him to die. I didn't want that. But I thought, oh, this, you know, it'll break his heart, you know. Oh, no. 47-year-old girlfriend when he's fucking 90. I was like, fucking gross. But who does that? I think they don't know how to be alone. They do not. I think. I don't know. I thought it was the grossest thing I ever heard of. I never would have saw that coming in a million years. No, very true. Yep, Kimmy, you're right. No. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, Justice Jane. That's, oh, wow. I bet it has been. Those are good things to do every once in a while, but it can get really, really heavy. Seriously? Come here. Come here. Yep, that is very, very true. Yeah, I'm sorry you're going through that, Justice Jane. I'm sorry. I mean, just a garage sale itself. I gotta tell you, I cannot do that shit. I hate them. I hate them. Yes, exactly right. Yep, Kimmy, that's, yep. Yep, that is the whole thing, right? We are going to be reunited. Yep, we are. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I get it, Justice Jane. Honestly, I get it. I'm not trying to be. I just. Oh my God, that is such a pain in the ass. My sister lives with my aunt and takes care of her, and let me tell you, my aunt has. She does a lot of stuff with people from the church and different things, and every time I turn around, my sister is having, running a garage sale for some other people that, someone from the church or whatever. I could not. I would lose my damn mind. Right. Yeah, I get it. I know. I hate garage sales. Then you have I've been to garage sales like with my ex father-in-law, and it's like, oh, someone tried to, talk him down a couple bucks, and he's like, nope, nope. And I'm like, seriously? You don't want to get the fucking shit gone? It is. It is. Oh my gosh. It's so stupid the amount of shit. And every time I go shopping, I think, are you seriously going to bring more crap in this house? Are you really going to do it? I do. I don't shop a lot, mostly online, quite honestly. But I do have to think, are you really doing this because you have got more shit? I know it really sucks, doesn't it? Oh my God, I hate doing it. But I do it constantly here and there. Especially we're in such a small place now. We would downsize so massively. I just can't ever stop. But I hate all the I don't like clutter. I can't handle all the crap. But I do not like having garage sales. I don't. And every once in a while I think we need to have one, and I'm like, no, I'm not. And I even thought that because Kimmy, I was thinking about like Becca doing fundraisers for her daughter's kidney transplant. Um, and I know I've gotten involved before where people did garage sales for fundraisers and things like that. Right. See, that's the way I feel. If I've already hauled it out there and, done all this stuff, the last thing that needs to happen is it come back in the house. That is the last thing that needs to happen. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and give it away. I'm definitely hauling it to Goodwill tomorrow. It cannot come back in the house. Yeah, absolutely. I would never haggle. I mean, good God. I don't get people who do all that. I'm no good at that's just not my skill set at all. Right. I know, but I just been trying to think of she was saying that she was gonna make shirts or something. I can always make stuff too and help her with any kind of fundraiser she wants to work on. Right, yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, when it's bigger, yeah, then let somebody else do the moving, hauling, right? Right. Carrying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can get involved in a fundraiser and do things myself for somebody. I'm not going to be a cash app pusher because I just can't do that. It just isn't in my. I don't feel comfortable with it. Yeah, Justice Jane, we just got rid of our bedroom set, and it was so thick, so heavy, so massive, so freaking massive. And we just said, Mr. Snotty just put up a thing, we cannot move it. We cannot move it. Inhabit, whatever, just cannot be again moved. Oh my God, I have watched that. It's been a long time, but oh God, I cannot be part of that. Yeah, I cannot be handle hoarding. It is. It really is. Yep. No, it is. I agree totally, Justice. Well, I was thinking that she was going to make a shirt for her daughter or something like that. I don't know. I don't know about that particular thing, but yeah. Right. And you think, you have your memories, you have things that, I mean, there's things you don't want to get rid of, but yet, maybe sometimes it just depends on the person too, what is going to help you with stuff, help you handle it. Hold on a second. Thelma. 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 I'm going to be right back. I have got to use the restroom. Sorry. Oh, right. No, I know, Kimmy. I'm just, hold on a second. I have to go. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? I want to tell you, Kimmy, actually, I was thinking that didn't come out right. I didn't say that in that. I didn't mean for that to come out so ugly. I really didn't. I think what I meant, well, honestly, I know as having a cricket, sometimes things are really hard to cut and you just, it can sound as simple as anything to somebody, but the cutter just won't do it. I don't know how to explain that. Like, okay, I'm sorry. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Well, good night, Gabi. You are in my heart and my thoughts and my prayers, and you always are. And I love you. Please get some good sleep. And I'm very sorry. Oh, is Texas Life going to bed? I didn't see that. Sorry. Oh, good night, Texas Life. Good to see you too. Come back, please. I hope. Hope you will. Okay. Oh, what? Live chat has moved. What does that mean? I don't understand. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's something I just cannot make it cut it. It just won't. It's weird. And they do it that way because they want you to buy their stuff, but sometimes it's not. I'm willing to buy their stuff. It's just that I want this, right? It is. When the first cricket I had, Mr. Snotty found a way to get around all that, and we did whatever we wanted to. But they've gotten smarter with it, of course. So that's actually what I was kind of thinking was, but it came out wrong. So I'm sorry, Kimmy, that I did that. I didn't mean it to come out ugly. But yeah, sometimes it just won't do it. And it's a frustration on my end because I can remember us getting around all that and nope. I would cut anything. I wanted to, but I can't. It just won't work now. Yeah, I'm sorry that it came out short because I didn't mean that. I really didn't. Yeah, and especially when you're cutting layer upon layer upon layer, yeah, it really does get, it gets, I don't even know anymore, okay, because before I knew, I got really good at cutting whatever I wanted to, but with the newer stuff now, not even sure what it actually takes to be able to do it. When you put anything in, and you have to pull I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. A lot of layers can be difficult, but even just getting the image to not be blurry or whatever it's a lot different than it used to be. It's almost impossible now. Yeah, it's you are understand. I'm like, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know the right verbiage, but yeah. It's very frustrating. I hate that. I really hate that. It's so funny with the first Cricut, like at first you had to buy all these little cartridges to do anything. And then, but Mr. Snotty found this this thing that we downloaded called Shortcuts a Lot. Oh my God, I was in heaven. I did whatever I wanted to, everything I wanted to. And then once I upgraded my Cricut, which pretty much had to, it's all online now. You can't, none of that work flies. I could manipulate shit. I could do whatever I wanted to. And it's so frustrating now. You just can't. Yeah. Oh my God. That was like, oh, it was amazing. Yeah. I know, because Mr. Snotty kept saying, no, there's got to be a way. I'll be damned. And he did. He found it. It was so awesome. Oh my gosh. Any font, anything you wanted to. Well, that's been a lot of years. Yeah. I'm just saying. It seems like any image I come up with on my own, I cannot make it work. Because you have to, you put it there in the system, and then you have to mess with it to make it work. And you just can't. I haven't been able to forever. It just gets worse all the time. Yeah, right? He is. He is. He is. It's just really different now, and it's so frustrating. But I just thought if she came up with something that, you know, you could do very simple and just something like I said, it's not going to be difficult, and that's hard to know, because in some ways it can look super simple and it just won't. Yeah, me too. I can't believe I did. I really can't. I don't even deserve him. I don't. He does those little things like tell me, yeah, well, I don't, you know, I couldn't convict her right now. And I'm like, okay, just don't talk. Just don't talk. But he is very awesome. I feel like a spoiled brat. Like I don't deserve it. It's so weird. Like I said, sometimes I will just try to do the simplest thing and it won't let me. What is it called that you do? I can't think of the word that you do. So you can take an image and you put it in the system and you take out all the parts you don't want it to, you know, till you have just what you want. But no matter what, lately it seems like unless you buy it from them, it it won't cut right. It just won't. So aggravating. I mean, they're smart in that way because they continue to make money on it. Oh my God. I used to make all kinds of shit. Well, I just don't have time right now, and I've got to make some time. Oh my God, I know. I've done that too. You gotta pull it out and start all over again. Right. Yep. Well, because once people got around it before, once they sold the machine, then you didn't need them anymore. They had to figure out a way that won't work. Yeah, it's really frustrating. Some things I get all done, and all of a sudden I realize it's only gonna print it. Well, I don't use this as a printer. You want to know the truth? That's how I ended up. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you were subscribed to me at the time, but when I broke my computer, I was trying to make something for the Cricut, and I got so freaking mad, and I was stomping around. I ended up dropping my computer and broke it. Oh yeah, it is disgusting. That's what I'm saying. If somebody told you, oh my God, yeah, I went through an ordeal with my computer shit. I did. I ended up breaking it. I didn't mean to, but I was pissed and being a pissy bitch. And I dropped it, and that was when I got another one that didn't work. It's still just sitting in the bedroom, but finally Mr. Snotty realized I had to have to stream this, I had to have like a gaming computer. No, I think most people are gone. It says 10 people are in here, but I don't think there even are. I don't know who's left. We've just been talking about this, so I don't know. I need to go to sleep though. The other night I was up so late. Oh my God, I was a wreck yesterday. A train wreck. I spent a long time working in the yard with Jack, but after that, he went to sleep, and so did I. You did? You blocked people? I know. We know I've done that. Who did I block recently, Faith, and you had to fix it? I couldn't fix it. Oh my God. Wondering. That's right. That's right. Oh my God. Oh, and Faith, her mom is in the hospital. I don't know any details yet. But maybe you can light a candle. Oh. Oh, that's sweet. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 11th. Today's the 10th. Shit. Oh my gosh. Today is my nephew's birthday, and I didn't say happy birthday to him. Today is my nephew's birthday. He's like my own baby. Dang it. I know the dates, I don't know what today's date is. That's my problem. I know his birthday's on the 10th. I just don't realize that today's the 10th. And now I just looked at my computer and I see that. And I never told him happy birthday. I feel horrible. I will. Yes, happy birthday to Hunter. Yeah, I will call him tomorrow. The year before last, he sent me a video of his daughter saying, happy birthday, Aunt Jackie, I love you. It's the sweetest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, yesterday I was dead. I only slept like 2 hours before Jack got here. When my son got here, it woke me up and I was like, you okay, Mom? I'm like, yeah. I was freaking dead. Yes, definitely tell him happy birthday. I'm not even with it these days at all. I mean, I can remember back in the day I could just really roll, but shit. And Jack loves to just try to. He's actually really good. Oh, nice. Oh, because it is his birthday already. Yeah. Nice. Okay, yeah, I feel bad for Gobby. That makes my heart hurt, poor thing. Yeah, it is. It's late. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow, closing arguments, going to the jury. I can't wait. Oh, you did. Oh, nice. Sweet mama, you are. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. I know. I want to help everybody. I don't know how, but can pray for everybody and love everyone. Yes, absolutely. For sure. For sure. All right. Thank you guys so much. I love ya. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna try to go on early as soon as, because I feel like I set it up for 6:30, but I don't know because I really, as soon as I know what's going on with the closing arguments and shit, as soon as shit happens, I'm gonna try to come on. I am. I want a verdict tomorrow so bad. I'll let you guys know though. As soon as I know anything, I will text you and shit. Okay. Love you. Good night, guys. Thank you so much.